neglected person in America is the black woman. The most unprotected person in America is the black woman. The most neglected person in America is the black woman. And as Muslims, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad teaches us to respect our women and to protect our women. And the only time a Muslim really gets real violent is when someone goes to molest his woman. We will kill you for our woman. I'm making it plain, yes. We will kill you for our woman. We believe that if the white man will do whatever is necessary to see that his woman gets respect and protection, then you and I will never be recognized as men until we stand up like men and place the same penalty over the head of anyone who puts his filthy hands out to put in the direction of our women.
What is up? We are back once again, fam. Lock Nation in the building. What Trish was that called me Wally? I don't know why she would call me that. But I have an issue. I have a small issue which I will get into later on in the stream. Sharon. I thought I knew you, brother, but apparently I don't. Because what's going on in the black sector, I guess that's what they call it, is not what I thought it would be. Now, I'm not in the black sector. They call it the black sector because you got Sharon, Bomb Cherry, and others. So, what happened essentially was, I guess MJ, the ex-lover of Daryl Suspect Long, I guess they're no longer a thing. They're no longer a couple. But people keep attacking her. With Venus, I don't think that's the case because Venus, in my opinion, tried to help her out. I'll play that soundbite a little bit later. But the one person that I'm merely focused on is Sharon. Sharon. I don't know what you are trying to achieve here, brother. But what you're pulling is a Daryl Long, and let me explain. You want to hold you basically want to hold everybody accountable for what Fatty is doing to you. I don't know what your beefs are. I don't know what they are per se. Don't know and don't care. None of my business. None of my concern. Y'all some grown ass men. Y'all figure it out. What kills me is when Daryl Long talks about raping somebody's children. You don't condone it, but then again you do because you still have him up on your page. You still have him up on your channel. He has a wrench. You gave him a wrench to play with. You gave a narcissistic son of a bitch a wrench. Why don't you need to hold everybody up? No, I don't. We're talking about the person that is responsible of the here and the now. When we fix the here and the now, then we can go to other people who are doing whatever. But until then, you need to address the person who is starting the most bullshit. Because this is what this short ass nigga is doing. He's just reflecting He's reflecting blame on everybody else as if he was the victim. Oh, they did it to me. Oh, they did it to me. So why can't I do it to them? Acting like a whole asshole, if you will. Going to reflect blame. I did not know, because he'll say, of course he'll say, oh, did I talk about her kids? Did I talk about his kids? Did I talk about her kids? Did I talk about his kids? Did I talk about his kids? Oh, so it's okay if you talk about everybody else's, right? Oh, it's cool when you talk about everybody else's, but when it's Sharon's channel, oh, no, it's off limits. I'm gonna keep it peaceful, dog. Don't work that way. Because if anybody on my channel who is affiliated with me, if I see you, this is how it works. Adults are legal. You can talk about me, hell, you could talk about my wife for all I give a fuck. I'm not there to go face to face with you. I'm not there face to face with you so I can slap the you know what out of you. I'm not there. If you were in my city, that's a whole different story. But you're not. You're 1,000 miles away from me. You talk about my kids. See, the kids don't need to be in an adult conversation. They really, really don't. Why are you putting your kids on camera? They can't defend themselves. And what's worse, to talk about the dead, that's another sick thing. Oh, there are many sick things. Sorry for the Police Academy reference, but there are other things that this nigga has done that he has not put in check. Talk about Sean. He doesn't condone this, but only on your channel, sir. Only on yours. But we'll get to that in a little bit. But first, we'll do what we always do. Dr. Umar, you've caught the attention of one particular person that I am going to, well, I'm going to be respectful for the time being. Fuck it, I'm going to roast this nigga. Let's get into it. Y'all remember the football player that got drafted? I don't know who he is. Don't really care. And then there was the white woman that was, oh, I'm so happy for his touch. He's trying to, congratulate his boyfriend that just got drafted. Is going to get millions and millions of dollars. And of course, they're going to, it doesn't benefit but nothing but white women anyway. The mom's there right in front, just cop box, blah, blah, get off. Umar's going to comment on it like he always does. He has that right. He has the right to an opinion, just like everybody else, even though I know it's factual. But these niggas.
No white football player or basketball player for that matter pulling up to his draft party with the black girl. Never. I've never seen it. Y'all tell me if y'all seen it. What is it? Is it because when you're in college, the white girls are more accessible? That can't be it. I guess depending on what school, like if you go to Duke or North Carolina, it's more white girls or something like that. I don't know what school this kid went to. The football colleges have
I can roast your punk ass.
more white. Like, what is the obsession? What is it, bro? Like, I want to say that it's because you think
good to see you
white
get
girl is
scarfed.
better. That's just what I think. Like, why do we think that though? I don't understand it. Not saying it's all the black players because it's not, but I'm just literally asking, what is the obsession with black athletes with white girls? Like, I'm confused about the whole situation.
All right, guys, so we got to talk about one of the most pathetic meltdowns that we tend to see every year during the NFL draft by internet weirdos like, for example, Dr. Umar Johnson, who in my opinion, is a black supremacist. Okay, and he openly says things that would not be acceptable if it came from a white.
What is a black supremacist? Black people cannot be a supremacist because we don't own and control anything. Nothing but 1.1% of the world's wealth. So how the hell are we black supremacists? It's just like we're talking about reverse racism. That makes no sense.
White person, they would say that, hey, you are a white supremacist. And when it comes to this conversation about the NFL draft and these NFL players, a lot of whom are black, who tend to choose to be with white women, this is exactly what I'm talking about, because this weirdo is going to have a full-blown meltdown over the fact that you have black players choosing to have white girlfriends. Now, again, I think that this is weird. Okay, I think it's weird to be obsessed with who somebody chooses to be with from a racial perspective, right? It's not something I think about. Okay, I don't look at a black person, but oh my God, he got a white girlfriend. He must be damaging the gene pool, right? That's not what I ever think about. Okay, and I never get upset with a black woman who dates a white man. I'm just like, well, I mean, if they're in love, if they're happy, hey, it is what it is. It's none of my business, right? But with that being said, I want to be clear. I don't have a problem with people who have a personal belief that it is in the best interest of their race to not intermingle, right? I don't have a problem if you have that opinion. I think that I just find it weird when people openly express that opinion in anger towards people that they see.
First of all, white boy. Let me get close to this microphone. No one is expressing anything in anger, only in concern when a black man who is going to get paid millions and millions of dollars, first draft pick, millions and millions of dollars, and it's all going to be given away. Because see, understand this, men die faster than women do. And so if he were to marry, because let's just keep it 100. The NBA, the NFL, the MLB, MMA, if any of those people are married or have white girlfriends, they don't benefit one species. White women. You know, they have a thing, I forgot what it was, where it's like a meeting of some sort. I forgot what it was, but it advocates for young black males not to date quote unquote hood rats. And who would qualify to be a hood rat? Black women. Talk about not having families at home. So when you say Umar Johnson is mad, he's not mad. I mean, you dated a snow bunny, you dated a snow bunny. The only thing is, you ain't bringing her around me. That's what he's saying. Bring your ass, pause. Don't bring her. Now it's getting to the point where I don't want you around, because you have basically chosen your path, and you know how serious the black community has taken a dive in family when it comes to having family, when it comes to a black man being with a black woman. That is trickled down to some degree. But this is America.
See that choose to mix with other races, right? So I guess my point is that I personally don't care if you personally believe that the races should mix. That's fine. You can openly hold that opinion. I just feel like it's weird when people outwardly express that in anger towards other people who they're not related to, in regards to who they choose to date, who they choose to be with. I also don't like the double standard where black people can openly come out and chastise other black people who choose to date outside of their race, specifically black men who choose to date white women, because we know that the soul sisters, okay, in the Simps, like this guy right here, Umar Johnson, they have no issues when black women choose to date a white man. They're silent, right? They actually really praise that, okay? But if a black...
Wrong. He said all the time, when it comes to a black woman, she should be dating a black man. When it comes to a black man, he should be dating a black woman. He's always said that. He's never weighing he's not weighing to the left. He isn't weighing to the right. It's straight down the middle. Whoever, put it this way. If you are not dating, if you're dating outside your race, that only means you don't necessarily care about yourself. You think this woman is going to be so in love with you. Why don't you ask Emmett Till about the white woman that he allegedly gawked at? No, it's not allegedly, because it's true. You don't get to talk about much about the Emmett Till story. No. Because that was so many centuries ago. Why can't you just let it go? No, I ain't letting shit go. Because there was a time we couldn't even have our eyes towards a white woman. Now everybody's it's a free for all. I'm gonna fuck a white bitch. I'm gonna fuck a snow bunny. Oh my goodness! And guess what? They got ass, dog. They got ass. They got titties. They know how to cook now. Until she calls you a nigga. Until he calls you a nigga, and then what? Ask Stacey Dash what happened to her last marriage. Ask, oh, I hate saying this. Ooh, ooh. Ask Holly Berry about her last marriage. That's Sam.
Black man chooses to date a white woman, like an NFL player dating a white woman, they lose their minds, okay? But again, if a white man complains at all about the white woman deciding to date a black man, he's smeared as a racist, okay? And a white supremacist, and a Klansman or whatever. But this guy right here, again, he sounds like a black supremacist if you listen to this guy talk when it comes to his reaction to NFL players dating white women.
Who is she? Who is she? Look at her. Look at her trying to grab his nuts. Look at her.
Even his mom was disappointed. Even his mom didn't want that white bitch to grab. Look at it. Listen, fellas, let me give you a piece of advice. If you don't snatch up a white, ugly ass cave bitch, snatch up the prettiest cave bitch that you can find. Why I got to be the ugliest looking white woman in the room?
Hop on this woman.
What do you see in that white woman? What's the benefit? Oh, I got the cell phone, big screen. Maybe you can hear me a little clearly. What do you benefit, brothers? What do you benefit being with a white woman? I've always asked that question. No one bothers to give me an answer. What do you benefit being with a white woman? What? Pussy? Is that it? Oh, the black woman don't appreciate black men no more, which is a damn lie. Oh, don't leave on. I'm just gonna keep her going.
For those of you who feel that you must repudiate my insistence on an African family first line of racial development, let me ask you a question.
An African first racial line of development. Now, again, if he wants to hold his opinion, fine. But if the white man comes out and says that I want a Caucasian first racial line of development, I don't want to hear anybody boohoo, whine, and complain and talk about white supremacy, right? I'm just saying, if this guy can say it, why can't the white man come out here to advocate that, hey, only whites should mix with themselves? Okay, I'm just saying that's my biggest problem. My biggest problem is the double standard. That's my huge.
Whatever. Double standard. It sounds like to me that this so-called brother is a everybody participant, which means he doesn't care about just being with one race specifically. He cares about all races, because he's the we are the world type of person. And I get it. You're gonna get combs like this. I understand it. And we got to look out for our combs too. You know why? Because if they're going to be present whether you don't want them present or not, and they're going to say the most awkward, hideous, delusion of grandeur type of logical statement that we have to, us brothers who are Pan-Africanists, us brothers who are a part of the African diaspora, us brothers who love our sisters and our sisters as well as our brothers, and they actually get the reason why we must stick with our African brothers and sisters, especially here in America, to try to strengthen Africa, because if Africa goes, so do you. He's the type of person that we need to keep in our visual. I want to keep my eyes focused dead on you and anybody else who talks and walks just like this Negro. Because the moment you open your mouth, the moment I'm gonna well it shut. Because what we are trying to do is keep the black family together. If you don't want to keep the black family together, you can just walk your ass on out somewhere. Be somewhere. Be over there with the white family or the Asian family or the whatever. We don't need you.
Biggest problem.
Let me ask you Negropeans a question. How many white billionaires do you know have chosen to make a black woman their baby mama? I'm just asking a question. See, you take issue with the King Kong of consciousness, so let's flip it one time. You take issue with the King Kong of consciousness. Let's flip.
KJ, what's up? It's been a minute. What's up?
How many white billionaires have chosen to make a black woman their baby mama?
Well, listen, this is not something I'm obsessed with, so I had to Google it. But George Lucas is a white male billionaire, and his wife is black, right? His wife is black, which, by the way, you know, I find it fascinating that this guy uses the phrase baby mama, which tells you everything you need to know about his.
When he said baby mama, he meant everybody uses that. Every black man uses that phrase. Even white folks are using, even white people are using that phrase now. And what he means is, how many millionaires are going to stick with their baby mamas? Not wives. He didn't say anything about wives. He said baby mamas. And how many white millionaires would dare call a black, who would, number one, dare marry a black female? Not too many. And number two, how many black or white millionaires would dare keep their ex or keep their baby mamas? White millionaires want the 100 quality, top 100% of everything crisp, clear, to the house, to the cars, to their women. Of course, you're going to have a black woman on their arm here, there, but as soon as she starts acting a fool, she's gone. Same with the white woman, as a matter of fact. But you know the difference between the black woman and the white woman that when it comes to the millionaire? They will keep mostly the white woman if she's good looking enough. If you're talking about a Roseanne Arnold or a Sandra Bullock now, nah. Maybe you would definitely keep a Taylor Swift. And I don't know any other white women. I don't. But anybody who acts up, I don't care who it is, on the black side of things, or on the black side. You think a white millionaire or a billionaire at that matter is going to have that type of shit around? Hell no.
His mindset is very immature and childish because, you know, the framing really should be, well, how many white billionaires have chose to make a black woman his wife? But again, because his mindset is in the ghetto, right? He says baby mama, which I think is a derogatory term, okay, to use to refer to a woman, right? The goal is not to be a baby mama. The goal is to be a mother or to be a wife, right? That is the goal, right? Not a baby mama. The fact this guy's using the term baby mama tells you everything you need to know.
And again, obviously you don't know Dr. Umar very well because he is an advocate of families also. So if a black woman chooses to be a wife and she is accepted, she is not going to be called a baby mama, which you just love putting it that way. She is going to be a wife. And the brother is going to be the husband. He advocates just like, I would say, 30-40% of the people of these spaces who advocate for family. I advocate for family. But I also advocate for community. In order for us to continue, in order for us to continue to strive amongst our brothers and sisters and get everything in order once more, we're going to have to deal with ourselves internally. Do for self. A do for self mentality, because most of us need therapy for what we have gone through, for what we put ourselves through. We must not forget that. What we put ourselves through outside here on YouTube and outside of YouTube, some of us really do need therapy. And there's nothing wrong with getting therapy. But in order for us to continue to continue the community the way it should be, an advocate for Black families, we must internally heal. Most of us.
I need an answer to my question. Can somebody answer the question, please? Can somebody answer the question? How many white billionaires have chosen to turn a Black woman into a billionaire baby mama? I need an answer. I'm riding for Black women today.
Again, that's the problem. That's the problem. You riding for Black women, okay, and you're not actually really using your brain, right? You're just out here simping, okay, because you're trying to appeal to a certain group of people who are mad and upset and jealous that they can't obtain a man that has the same status as an athlete. And instead of asking yourself the question of, well, why is it that these athletes aren't dating Black women, right? Why are they choosing to date outside of the race and reflect on that? No. They just want to shame the men for choosing to love who they want to love, which in my opinion, I think is weird. I think it's really weird.
I said I'm riding for my queens today. I'm riding for Black women today, as I do every day. Has Bill Gates decided to turn a Black woman into a billionaire baby mama? Huh? How many Asian billionaires have chosen to make a Black woman a baby mama? Somebody help me out. Somebody help me out. How many billionaire Asian men in America or me have chosen to turn a Black woman?
Waiting. He does have a point. Do you rarely, I don't, you know what? I'm gonna be bold and say, I don't see him. But obviously, Negroes like this have an issue with what he is saying. So let's continue.
Into a billionaire baby mama. Somebody talk to me.
Yeah, does it matter in the grand scheme of, again, why are these athletes choosing to be with white women instead of Black women, right? Instead of having that conversation, which would be a productive conversation, right? Instead of having that conversation, no. This guy wants to ask questions that are irrelevant to, again, why is it that Black women are being looked over? Me personally, I don't care, right? I don't care that much. It ain't really, something I think about. But, then again, these are the people that are concerned about it. So again, if you're going to be concerned about it, ask the relevant questions. And I think one of the relevant questions that Mr. Umar should be asking himself, because allegedly he has 2 baby mamas, why hasn't he married, right, any one of his baby mamas and made them a wife, right? That's the real question, okay?
It all comes down to, why does Dr. Umar marry his baby mamas? It all comes down to, why is Dr. Umar marrying his baby mamas? Because the baby needs to settle down and be a potential husband to one of his wives, or wives, because he had a festival. He had two festivals, and he had a fake wedding where he married a dark-skinned woman and a light-skinned woman. Dr. Umar is single. He can do whatever he wants. He has a good relationship with his baby. I won't get into his personal business. Versus all you so-called Negroes who banish your kids to get quickly get with white women, or these passport bros who go all the way overseas for what? To get tricked on? That's what you're doing, passport hoes, to get tricked on? Is that where we going? Give me a fucking break.
Mr. Prince of Pan-Africanism, Mr. I love black women so much. Why have you not made one of these beautiful black queens your wife? Okay? Why is it that you've made them your baby mama instead of your wife? Okay, and I don't know what this guy's into. Who knows? Maybe, he believes that you can have more than one wife, right? But I'm just saying, why haven't you married at least one of them, right? Why haven't you married one? That's the real question. Because if you're going to talk this big game, you better be backing it up, okay? You better have a black wife and a big, black, beautiful family, but you don't have that. Instead, this guy is promoting the type of behavior that, in my opinion, is what's really holding down black people, okay? Not the white.
Bullshit. Let me ask you a question. Do you necessarily have to be married to produce a family? Not my opinion. You don't have to get married to have a family. You could just have a good relationship with your girlfriend, right? And build a rapport there. You don't necessarily have to have a ring, because if you knew what the symbol of the ring represented, blood diamond, you would know that there are different types of, number one, there are different types of marriages. There's the ring, all right? There's the ceremony of the ring, and there's the jumping of the broom. And there's, of course, the African ceremony, which we won't be doing it to that because you Negroes don't even claim African.
White man, okay? Not these NFL players that are choosing to marry white women, okay, instead of black women. No. It is the men that knock up these women, don't marry them, and make them baby mamas, and then have another man or the streets or the government raising their sons, okay? That is the real problem, okay? If you really want to talk about the issue with the black community, right, in wealth, especially when we have this wealth conversation, that's the real problem, okay? But again, that's not a conversation these people ever want to have. So, with that being said, this TikTok went viral of this guy answering the relevant question of why is it that these athletes are choosing to marry white women?
Why are all these black college athletes that are getting drafted having white women? What's going on? I am going to tell you, as someone that is friends with a lot of D1 football players and D1 basketball players, I'm going to tell you because they have told me. Whoa. Before I get into this, I want to make it clear I'm only into black women. I'm just telling you what they have told me. My man said, bro, how many white women have you seen do the Meg Thee Stallion challenge? And he said, excluding the ones that think they're 2 shades away from being Lotto. I said, probably only 1. He said, okay. Y'all, 5 of my guys that play on Division I Power 5 football teams, and they start. They were like, Goody, you know the type of NIL deals we got. One of my men said, bro, I was messing with this black girl. She heard about the deal I got and started to request money, Apple Pays and Cash Apps for her hair and nails. Oh, shit. My other friends were saying, bro, I would try to take her out to Chipotle, Kava, this and that. She would get mad talking about, why aren't we going to steakhouses? You're good for it. I said, oh, shit.
Sounds about right. Right. Sounds about right. This is the ghetto mentality. Okay. This is definitely the mentality of these certain type of women who, again, have not been in these types of spaces and have not been with, men that can, provide at a certain level. They believe that, well, they're supposed to be eating out nice all the time, right? Every time we go out to eat, we're supposed to be eating at it.
Yeah, and you're the only one advocating for it. Instead of putting that out into the atmosphere. Oh, yeah. Oh, we're fine. Especially where I live, we're just fine. But you keep putting this negative bullshit out in the atmosphere, you're never going to get anywhere. So good luck with that. We can't keep up a Walmart. Walmart is owned by who? White owners. Why do I give a single solitary steamy pily fuck about Walmart owned by white owners? Why would I care about that? I don't give 2 red cent ass trick, you know what, if the goddamn thing burnt down. Now, I don't advocate for stealing. That's what I don't do. I don't advocate for anything else. But if it burned down today, great. It's about high time we start building our own stores, or better yet, why don't we support our people? I think it's high time that we support and continue to support our people. And wouldn't that be great? Instead of going down to Chinatown, Koreatown, Hockeytown, Corktown, Mexican town, we need to develop a black town. But y'all are so into your white feminist feelings. Dr. Umar Johnson is taking away trying to take away our privilege to be with white women. Oh, what's a white bitch? I don't give a fuck. Just don't come near me, and do not come near Umar's lecture, our lecture with that white bitch. We will see you off of the premises quickly. Best believe that shit.
Expensive steakhouses and stuff like that. It's like, nah, that's not how it works. Okay, that's not how it works. You're not entitled to that, right? It's still a luxury. Okay, it's something that if it happens, it happens. But if it don't, it don't. And you can't get mad that it's not happening all the time, trying to run dudes' pockets, thinking that, oh well, just because you're rich, I'm supposed to spend all your money. No, that's how you go broke. Okay, the fastest way to become a millionaire is to be a billionaire and then get with a girl like that, right? You're gonna be a millionaire very, very, very soon, very quickly. Okay, you don't want to be with somebody who is trying to use you for your money, or thinks that because you have money that you should just spend it all. Okay, because eventually both of you are gonna be broke, right? So, you know, again, it's mentality, it's culture, right? It's not really even a race thing. It really is like a cultural thing, okay?
They were like, bro, the white women, they're down to go and get a cup of coffee, go and get some fucking ice cream. My friends were like, bro, the white women we're dating, they pay for a lot of our stuff. I said, what do you mean? They said, bro, they know that we're making some money, but while we're at practice or we're at camp, they got us our favorite Cabo Bowl, double chicken, right? Waiting for them to come out of practice. My friends were telling me these girls are getting their group projects done, getting their essays done, online tests done on time.
AKA they're bringing something to the table, right? They're not just, you know, ripping you off, okay, smooching off you, drawing up your resources. They're actually bringing something to the table, okay? They're playing the long game, okay? That's what they're doing. They're playing the long game. They understand that, hey, it's not about the short term. It's about the long term. They're proving their value. They're proving their worth. That, hey, I can bring something to the table. I can complete you, okay? That's what it's about. That really is what it's about.
I said, wait, what? I said, bro, what about maintenance? There's no way y'all not paying for her hair, nails, bags, her lifestyle. He said, bro, first of all, my girl will get her own Starbucks and even get me one. But if I want to be nice, I'll get her something, you know, from Starbucks. And they were like, hair and nails. They don't even care about the nails, really, you know. And if they do it themselves. Sometimes I pitch in. And I was like, all right, what about hair? They're like, bro, she's white. She just brushes it. We're flat irons it. She wants to be special. Jesus Christ, you're saving a lot of money. One of my men said this. He just got drafted. He said, bro, I was dating a black girl. Now I'm dating a white girl. I'm about to marry her. He said, the difference between the black girl and the white girl, the biggest difference is the white girl knows when to shut the fuck up. I said, God damn. Listen, this is what they told me. Do with the information as you please. If it takes me 10 to 15 years to find a black woman that's compatible with me, that's what I'm going to do. But this is what they told me. So stop being surprised.
Yeah, I agree. I tend to agree. I don't think it's a race thing. I think it's more of a culture thing, to be quite honest with you. But, you know, hey, like I said, I think it's weird when people are obsessed with, you know, the race and the skin color of who other people want to date. I personally don't care. I just don't like the double standard where you have these pro-blackity blacks that can come out here and to openly spew their black supremacy line of thinking when it comes to, oh, this black person has to date somebody else is black, right? You got to date a black woman. But again, the white man came out and started judging a white man or a white woman for being with somebody black and started saying the type of stuff that Umar Johnson is saying. This guy would be canceled in a second, right? I'm not saying.
Jesus H. Christ. I can't stand anymore. Garbage. Cannot stand anymore. Look, let me put that up there. You want to follow whoever you want to believe whatever you want to say. Of course. Yes, I know that. There is no such thing as black supremacy, but you got these coon ratchet ass Negroes who got the taste of some good old cornbread from Colonel Sanders because he was able to bring his black ass off into the White House, into the good old boy's house, and he had the sweetest little tang of good old cornbread, and all of a sudden he's a good old Negro. Fast forward to today, a black man's tongue goes deep and down to a woman's vagina, and all of a sudden he sees heaven. We gotta keep these motherfuckers close. You know the phrase, keep your friends close and your enemy closer. We need to keep these little raggedy little Rudy Poo Negroes closer to us, so we can give them a stern talking to. Like, nigga, is you crazy? I guess people forget again. They forget about what happened to Emmett Till. I cannot go anywhere else but that. But people in this generation, people in different cultures, different strokes for different folks. Umar's opinion is Umar's opinion. You don't have to like it, but do you have to express it in your little rhetoric? No. We lived over centuries of filth and garbage and castration dominated each and every single turn. And it's still to this very day, we are dominated. We're what, 13% of the population? And they continuously bring people over here overseas just to overthrow you. It's like what Dr. Claude Anderson said, you're locked and boxed. Because you don't want what's best for you. You don't want what's best for your people. You don't want what's best for the community. No, you want what's best for yourself. You're selfish. So I hope you get what you get. Now, I found another one before we get into what we need to get into. I find it quite awkward, very awkward, that you feel the need to call Umar a white supremacist. And I feel very quite awkward. But this is America. That song, This Is America. Nothing to take. I don't even know how that song go. But let me go ahead and play another Umar clip. This one I like, because this one he tells the truth.
Guess what America says? I'm gonna give you $5 million, but I'm gonna charge you 1,000% on every dollar. How long will it take Rwanda to pay back that loan? You'll be paying it back for the next 100 years. This is how they keep Africa in debt, by exploiting them with the interest rates. Number two, 2 minutes. Number two, they'll tell Africa, you have to have a free market economy. I need y'all to understand this. This is real important. I'm gonna be quiet because I know we got a break and then we got the Q&A. Y'all be able to ask me anything you want. Second thing they do is they demand that African countries participate in the free market economy. You know what that means? You're the president of Senegal. In Senegal, y'all have your own salt. You don't need Morton salt. You don't need Whole Food salt. You don't want nobody selling salt in Senegal because Senegal got your own salt. You the president of Ghana. Y'all got palm oil. You don't need Crisco oil. You don't need canola oil. Y'all got your own oil. But guess what America going to tell you? Guess what France going to tell you? Guess what Belgium going to tell you? They're going to say, we know you got your own salt, but because I gave you $5 million to build some schools, you have to let all the American salt companies come into your country and compete with your homegrown salt company. So let me ask you all a question. If she has her own salt, but she can't protect her salt market, America says as a consequence of the loan, you got to let all American salt companies come into your country. What do you think happens to your salt industry within 5 years? Sabotaged and shut down. You got your own palm oil. What happens to your homegrown palm oil industry after 5 years where you got to compete with all the American, British, French, or Italian oil companies? You be sabotaged and shut down. This is why African countries, Caribbean countries, Central and South American countries are importing food that they grow themselves. Why are you importing tea if you grow tea? Why are you importing chicken if you can raise your own chicken? Why are you importing things that you can make yourself? Because the European countries of the world sabotage Africa's growth. I'm not against religion, but your religion must be an instrument of liberation or it is a waste of time. I was raised Muslim.
It seems to me that a lot of people in America, especially in our neck of the woods, our community, have completely lost their minds. They think, once again, the government is supposed to lend us and give us what we have been asking for centuries. They've been giving us small handouts for quite a while. But the main thing is reparations. We keep talking about reparations as if reparations was just a thing yesterday. We've been talking about reparations for a very long time, They're not going to give you any type of form of reparations in any type of form of whatever is money, land, because if they did, don't you think they would have gave it to you a long time ago? You know what the reason why that they won't give you reparations, brothers and sisters, is simply this. You keep calling yourselves something that doesn't exist. And that's black. You keep calling yourselves black people. Us people like, you have to understand, you have been colonized since the day your ancestors has gotten here. You have been bullied, you have been colonized, you have been brainwashed by the white power structure. But everybody seems to claim, well, black people or Africans have slaved white people first. Yes, they have. But you know the difference between African slavery and European slavery? African slavery we were at least teaching you some stuff while you were doing stuff for African people. And we forget you had tribes back then. You had different type of tribes back then. If anybody gets a chance, and this is a movie, but it helps. Go watch The Woman King. All right? It helps. Go watch The Woman King. And then go watch Shaka Zulu. the movie. Don't watch Roots. Do not go and watch everybody. I'm sick of watching fucking Roots. But you have to learn, you have to realize that the purpose, and it's always been in the white man's interest to dominate the world with an iron fist. But there's a problem. You got Asians, you got Chinese people wanting to dominate as well. 2050 is going to be a bitch if we're still here. But yet, AI is taking over. Who created AI? AI is taking over. 40% of the jobs are going to be eliminated due to AI. If we don't get into computer programming school, if we're going to, all the white collar jobs, yes, all the white collar jobs are going to be taken. Shoot, housekeeping jobs, they just shown that they had an AI cleaning the bathroom. So what the hell they're going to use housekeeping for? Housekeeping jobs are going to be eliminated. So you best pay attention now. This helps.
Man, Christian. So I know all about the church. I know all about the masjid. And if I'm going to be plainly honest with you, there's no religion on the face of the earth that serves African liberation. And you cannot be a Pan-Africanist if you still got that white Jesus hanging up in your house, in your dorm room, in your car, or in your Bible. Because before we can liberate ourselves politically, before we can liberate ourselves economically, before we can liberate ourselves socially, before we can liberate ourselves culturally, we have to liberate ourselves psychologically. I want you to hear me well, Puerto Rican Africans. I want you to hear me well, American Africans. I want you to hear me well, all my Latino Africans, my continental Africans, my American Africans. There is no liberation for our race that does not begin with psychological liberation until you change the way that you think about yourself, your people, and your future. Until you change the way that you think about who we are, and what we must become, you change nothing else about us. Reparations is a hot topic right now, ain't it? Everybody's talking about reparations, this like it's some new thing. Reparations grew out of the Pan-Africanist movement. It was Pan-Africanism that gave birth to reparations, not YouTube or the YouTube opportunists. It was Pan-Africanists who gave birth to reparations. But guess what? The U.S. government can give us $1 trillion. The French government can give us $1 trillion. The Italian government, the German government, the Belgian government, they can give us $1 trillion. But guess what? Without psychological liberation, I don't care how much money you get from the outside, until you change the dynamic in the inside, nothing else will change. That's why the most honorable Marcus Messiah Garvey, who gave us the red, black, and green flag in the largest black movement in modern history, Mr. Garvey said, don't take the kinks out of your hair, black sister. Take the kinks out of your mind. I'm going to get to the weaves and perms later. Because we cannot expect little black girls to grow up with pride. We cannot expect little black girls to grow up with self-respect while adult black women imitate bachelors and your masters and your doctorate. You are either going to be a benefit to African people or a detriment to African people. You will either be a plus for your
This is a message to all you coons out there.
people, or you will be a minus. You will either be a freedom fighter for African people, or you will be a part of the coonocracy. Some of you can't wait to join the coonocracy. Some of you go to sleep dreaming of being a coon. You can't wait for the white power structure to draft you and offer you a job to sell out your people. You got coons all over the world. You got Ghanaian coons, you got New York City coons, you got Puerto Rican coons. You got all kind of African people selling out their people around the world. Number one, all African people are one family. All African people are one family. Whether you are in Puerto Rico speaking Spanish, whether you are in Senegal speaking Wolof, whether you in South Africa speaking Zulu, whether you are in Kenya speaking Maasai, whether you are in Brazil, the largest African community outside of the continent is Brazil. They speak Portuguese. It doesn't matter where you are, whether you got the straight hair or the curly hair or the nappy hair. Whether you got the blue, black, purple, beautiful skin of our ancient great ancestors, or whether you have light skin, whether you are Muslim or Christian, whether you pledge allegiance to this flag or that flag, we are one African people.
Question. Why do all these sports players just date, if you want to date a little lighter shade of color, date like a, I don't know, a Halle Berry type like, right? Date like a, I don't know, Kerry Washington. Date a Kerry Washington type like sister. Me personally, if I was single, I'd date Kerry Washington. Oh yes, indeed. American Rifleman would date a what's her name? A Taylor Swift. Oh, Taylor Swift be stroking that little mustache. Oh my God. She'll date a Britney Spears type of a motherfucker. Ain't that right? Ain't that Rifleman? You'll date a Britney Spears.
We are one African family. We are one African race. Now here's the kick.
Yeah, I fairly doubt that, Rifleman. I fairly doubt that you would date an African woman. I seriously fairly doubt that. The way you be talking shit about our sisters, nah, I don't believe it.
For Pan-Africanists, we identify as being African before anything else. Nothing supersedes your Africanity. You're never a Christian who happens to be an African. You're an African who happens to be a Christian. You're never a Muslim who happens to be an African. You're an African who happens to be a Muslim. You're never a Puerto Rican who happens to have some African DNA. You're an African who happens to be a Puerto Rican. Why? Africa existed before Jesus existed. Africa existed before Muhammad existed. Africa existed before the Dominican Republic existed. Africa existed before any country you pledge your loyalty to, any religion you belong to, any language you speak. Africa is older than that. Your race is the only thing you belong to that God chose for you. Everything else you belong to, you chose or your parents chose. You Christian, you love your religion, nothing wrong with that. But you could leave the church tomorrow. You Muslim, you love your religion, nothing wrong with that. You can leave the mosque tomorrow. Your fraternities, your sororities, you can leave them tomorrow. Your professional affiliations, you can leave them tomorrow. Your nationality, you can denounce it tomorrow. Your language, you can change it tomorrow. What is the one thing you belong to, chosen by God, fixed at birth, that you have no control over, and that is your Africanity. And that's why we identify as African family first. I'm giving you this because too many people walking around call themselves Pan-Africanists who really are not. If you don't put the race first, you are not a Pan-Africanist. Pan-Africanism means all of us are one. So that means if you like to practice petty tribalism, If you like to put the American African above the Caribbean African, if you think you better because you're from America and somebody else is from Australia, that's not Pan-Africanism. You think you better because you light skin and somebody dark, that's not Pan-Africanism. You think you better because you belong to this religion and they belong to that religion, or your hair is straight and their hair is curly. Any tribalism in your blood prevents you from being a Pan-Africanist. That's a hypocrite. When I go to Africa, the first thing I tell my brothers and sisters, when I'm in Nigeria, I say, listen, I know we got issues here. There was a civil war between the Igbo and the Yoruba. I understand that. But when Dr. Umar is in Lagos, when Dr. Umar is in Port Harcourt, when Dr. Umar is in Enugu State, when I'm in Ogun State, we are all African people here. I don't care which family you come from. When I'm in the Caribbean islands, and I get the petty conflicts in there, I don't care if you Bahamas or Bermuda, while I'm here, we African. I don't care if you Jamaican or Haitian, while I'm here, we African. I don't care if you Dominican, Cuban, or Puerto Rican, while I'm here, we are African. And guess what? There was no benefit to slavery, but I will tell you this. Given that we are the diasporan African, which means we're mixed with the blood of every African nation on the continent, when we go back to Africa, we are the peacekeepers. See, when I sit at the table in Africa, they don't have to worry about whether I'm going to take the side of the Wolves or the side of the Mandingo. In the Caribbean islands, they don't have to worry about, is he going to side with the Puerto Ricans or the Dominicans? I'm mixed with everything. And as a result of that, I am impartial. They can trust me to facilitate that session. There's a benefit.
Let's move it along because some of you are itching for the next session. Let me see why we worried about Africa. There we go.
Because people always ask the question, why are we worried about Africa? We got problems in New York City. While I'm worried about Africa, I got problems in the Dominican Republic. What am I worried about Africa for? I got problems in Venezuela. The black community in Colombia got problems. Panama blacks got big problems. We got Africans in Mexico, big problems. Why am I worrying about Africa for? 20,000 miles away. What good is that for me? You know why? Because as Africa goes, so goes.
And this is the problem with most Negroes. Yo, I'm not an African. Yo, I live in America, dog. I'm good with that's where I'm at with mine. That's where I'm at with mine, G. I live in America. Fuck Africa. Yo, why are you calling yourself You ain't motherfucking African, nigga. You a motherfucking African, dog. Man, fuck them stanky ass niggas, man. All they do is come over here and take over shit. And once they get their little establishment, then they think they better than everybody else, dog. Man, fuck Africans, dog. Yeah. You just hurt yourself. We have been poisoned to the point where we just hate ourselves. That's why no disrespect to DJ Hamp. DJ Hamp runs a particular show, but you go to DJ Hamp because he, along with a whole bunch of other people, decide that we must figure out who we are. And by the way, some of the stuff that usually is the topic that DJ Hamp puts out, it usually is overtaken by people who still have a problem with taking what their problem is about women and then they put it to the back burner, because guess what? They still have a problem with a woman. Their issue is still with a woman. But luckily for Hamp is usually in control of his show. But every now and then I see Hamp and his face has a different demeanor, which means sometimes he no longer has control of his own show. Because if we were to talk about, well, how do we get at a certain point of time here in the United States of America, how do we reconstructure the black family? Okay, does this woman have a responsibility and the man has a responsibility? No, it's all about the woman. The woman, and this is the reason why the woman is whoopty-whoopty-woo. This is the reason why the woman makes more than us. We have a problem if the woman makes more than us. We also have a problem with a woman going to the court system, to do X, Y, and Z. Fuck black women. We can never get anywhere structurally. That's why over here it is a solution based. But here's the thing. If I catch any of you talking about raping somebody's children, you're banned from my chat, from my channel, and you will never be seen again. And luckily, I may just have to call the authorities. That's where I'm at with mine. That's where I'm at with over here. But don't worry. I'm gonna get to that in a minute.
Those all African people. I've been all over the world, brothers and sisters. And guess what I've learned? Wherever I go, European Jews are respected. Wherever I go, European Jews got power. You know why? Because Israel is respected and Israel got power. Wherever I go, Chinese are respected. Chinese are in an economic power position. Chinese are always upheld and treated with respect. And where are our institutions? We keep talking about Black Wall Street, but no city in America do I find African people owning their own hospital, their own bank, their own supermarket, and their own school. Those are the 4 essential institutions. Independent black hospital, independent black bank. You need a hospital to save the people, a bank to invest in the people, supermarket to feed the people, and a school to teach the people. Why we ain't got that? There's a Chinatown in damn near every major city. You got little Vietnam, little Cambodia, little Italy. Where's little Africa?
I'll tell you where little Africa is. You didn't want it. You were too good for little Africa. Why does it have to be Africa? That's just racist. Reverse racism. Oh, great. If I was in charge and if I had anything to do with it, half of these motherfucking Asians be out of here. But let me not spread Asian hate. This is about my people, not about them. So you get our shit together. And I know plenty of black owners who make bread, their own version of bread, their own version of cakes and cookies. Oh, the cakes and the cookies. Oh, if my brother Zoe was here. Brother Zoe. The cakes and the cookies that this black woman makes. Oh, that's so. Oh, the lemon cake, Woo, child. The lemon cake. There's the cookies. Not those cookies, nigga. I know the actual cookies that, like, let me not go there. Let me not go there with you.
You know why we ain't got it? because something slavery did to the black man and woman. I don't care if your ancestors was enslaved in Cuba. I don't care if your ancestors was enslaved in Brazil, enslaved in North Philadelphia. Slavery stole from African people the desire. And I want you young people to hear me, because you are the generation that's supposed to fix this. Slavery stole from African people the natural, God-given desire to control your own destiny. Do you realize we're the only people not concerned about controlling our own community? We're the only people not concerned about controlling our own destiny. As soon as the Chinese show up on the shores of America, soon as an Arab shows up on the shores of America, soon as an East Indian shows up on the shores of America, they build in their own communities. They're looking for a piece of a city to call their own shops, their own businesses, their own import, export, and all we want to do is look good. Half y'all in here, soon as you get your student loan check, you in New York City shop because you want to look good. Tell me I'm wrong. I don't care if you're from Belize or the Bronx. You want to look good. Looking good is more important than having power. African people, we in pursuit of money. White people in pursuit of power. Father Rothschild said, what? Give me control over people's money. I care not who makes the laws. Give me control over people's money. I care not who makes the laws.
DJ Quick said, what? First you get the money, then you get the power, then you get the pussy. Don't be no dummy.
We chasing money. Money don't make a difference. Look at all the black entertainers we got. Look at all the athletes and entertainers we got. All that money, and don't use none of it for the benefit of African people.
Because they are governed, sir, and he knows this. What is the government made to do? Govern your life. Everything that you do, everything that is being promoted is by them. Everything that's being structured is by them. And we need to wake up from the matrix. And I don't expect everybody to feel and hear what I am saying, because you are still asleep. You think everything is all good. Everything's all good, dog. On me, I'm still listening. Right now, I don't want to hear about this Umar bullshit, dog. And man, fuck Umar right now. I want to listen to Drake. I want to listen to Drake beat up on Kendrick Lamar, even though Kendrick Lamar will dominate Drake each and every single time. Drake is Nickelodeon. Kendrick Lamar is a goddamn blood. Okay, what would you decide? Kendrick Lamar, or who do you think will win? Kendrick Lamar or Drake? I put all my money on Kendrick. Just saying.
They might give out some turkeys for Thanksgiving. Who the hell need another turkey? You worth $500 million, and the best you can do for the black community is some stale-ass turkeys, some sneakers, another playground dedication. That ain't what we need. We need institutions and industries, brothers and sisters. So number two, as Africa goes, so goes all African people. You will never be respected. I don't care where you move to in this.
Like, share, and subscribe the video. Like, share, and subscribe the video. If you can help it, hit a little twos and views in there. Like a dollar or two will help. Gets me some coffee so I can wake my ass up. A little dollar here, a little dollar there. I don't ask for much. I don't ask for much at all. Drake did it in underage chick. I don't know it. I would take an underage chick. Whatever her name is. Kendrick, Bruce Lee, Palm, BBL, Drake into a pile of trash can. Well, I'm gonna say this. I liked it when Kendrick and J. Cole, just hashed it. I like that part because at least Cole is not particularly locked into the power structure. I don't think he is, but he's a good ass lyricist. Under like something like Drake, who is part of the power structure. He's part of that. He's part of that group, but I don't pay attention to none of that shit. I mean, liberation is now, ladies and gentlemen. Liberation is now.
This world until Africa is respected. That's why Africa matters. You want to know why black folks get killed by the police in broad daylight and nothing happens? Who's gonna speak up for you? What African country gonna stand up and say the next time you kill one of mine in your country, don't come over here looking for no gas. Next time you kill one of mine in your country, don't come over here looking for no oil. Next time you kill one of mine in your country, don't come over here looking for no diamonds or no coltan. Next time you kill one of mine in your country, you ain't getting another piece of mineral from under my soil. Because remember, the African continent is the only continent that can survive without any other continent. No other continent can survive without Africa. There is no military without Africa. There's no atomic bombs without Africa. There's no cell phone or no internet without Africa. The most essential minerals necessary for the military and technological age are under the ground in Africa. Everybody talk.
And you wonder why we can't cross, tourists particularly cannot cross over into the Congo because the military is over there. Why is the military in Congo? Going back to what I said about marriage, remember the blood diamond? What's over there? All that essentially leads back to what? AI! Nothing will be What? Why do you think what's the dude's name? Forgive me for okay. Let me calm my horse down. Elon Musk. Do you know why Elon Musk is in South Africa? Well, some of us, he's a South African. No, he ain't. He's as white as pure snow. Why is he over there in Africa? Please, somebody tell me why he is over there in South Africa. And what is over there in South Africa? I'm gonna let you marinate on that.
Talking about Haiti and why America keep on destabilizing Haiti. You know why America keep on destabilizing Haiti? Because they have a mineral. And I'm forgetting the name of the mineral. There's only 2 countries in the world that has the mineral. Haiti is one of them, and Haiti has the most of it. They have the purest form of this mineral. And this is a metal that can withstand heat 1,000 times longer than any other metal in the world. And the reason America needs to keep Haiti destabilized is to make sure no other country can come in, strike a deal with Haiti, and get some of that metal, which would make them a military giant overnight. Every last one of you should be reading a newspaper a day. You should be reading a global newspaper a month. Understand your world so you can decide on how you're going to set your place in it. It's not just about graduating from college and getting a...
Okay, there are different types of minerals. One is, let me see, 2 different types of minerals, but 2 are common types. Type of mineral, let me see. Macro minerals and microminerals and trace minerals. Microminerals and trace minerals. Microminerals are needed in large amounts by the body, and including calcium, magnesium, sodium, potassium, and others. Trace minerals are needed in a smaller amounts and are included in iron, zinc, copper, something else, and others. So you got two different minerals, microminerals and trace minerals. A certain type of authenticity. Yep, you're correct. Yep, that'll be it. Oh, wait. Where did I put it? Where did I put that thing? Okay.
Job? That's not why you just here for that. Your ancestors didn't send you here to get a job. You were sent to Earth to make a difference. How are you going to do that? As Africa goes, so goes the world. Until we make Africa strong enough to look out for us, police gonna keep on killing black folks. That hurricane that hit Puerto Rico that the United States of America took so long to respond to, they would have never took that long to respond to that hurricane or the Haitian earthquake if they were being pressured by African countries. But then you get Negroes who say, Africa don't do nothing for me. Well, she can't, because you have to make us strong enough to look out for you. We got the money, Africa got the resources, we got to marry them together. We got the income, Africa got the resources, we got to marry them together. But the problem with too many of us, all we want to do is become a better version of a white man. Imitation is your priority. You want to imitate people. And no disrespect to the white women in the room. I don't have a problem with no white women. I respect all women no matter what the color. But you young black men in here, don't call yourself a Pan-Africanist and you're not dating an African woman. You are a sell out. I'm a Pan-Africanist. No, you're not. You're a clown.
I say.
That black men date outside the race more than all other men put together. You think it's a coincidence? Young men in college date outside the race. Black men in college and in the world date outside the race more than any other man. That's because of slavery and self-hatred. That's because of slavery and self-hatred. Marriage is a business, y'all. Marriage is a business.
The truth is a bitch, ain't it? The truth shall set us free. Like, share, subscribe, smash the like button, smash the like button. Let's see if I can get up to 15, hell, 20. But I got some other stuff that I want to discuss with y'all. So give me a little few, and I will be right back after these important messages.
Look, okay, I'm back out fresh on the scene. Franchise best on the team. Blue faces busting out the scene. New life is something like a dream. Back out fresh on the scene. Franchise best on the team. Blue faces busting out the scene. New life is something like a dream. New life is something like a dream. New life is something like a new life is something like a dream. New life is something like a dream. I am not friendly, I came for the paper, little baby, don't get it confused. I see them paying to play, they be paying for pussy, my nigga, I'm paying my dues. They cannot see me unless I'm on TV in times when they happen to turn on the news. I am not worried about shit with the money, cause you cannot buy shit with all of them views. I've been on 10 like 4th grade, same nigga but I'm more paid. Lame niggas throwing more shade. it don't faze me. I'm blowing out gas to the whole whip hazy. With a new chick, cause my old bitch crazy. Just a young player that the west side made me. But how could you blame me? And how could you tame me? You can't. Poppin' that pussy, you claim you a saint. Do what they can and they hate what they ain't. But I am the greatest, that ain't for debate. Raising the stakes and I'm eating them too. Hitters on deck, what you need them to do. Fuck all that talking, I leave it to you. Cause I gotta go, got a meeting at 2. Tell me why all of the shit that you saying don't never match up with that shit that you do. We mobbing and thugging, you bitching and bugging. There's nothing that we got in common. I've been out grinding and hustling, investing this paper. Got tired of eating that ramen. All of my music be heat, I ain't missing a beat. I've been blessed with impeccable timing. Watch all them people who friendly, it turn into envy whenever they see that you shining. Okay, I'm back out fresh on the scene. Franchise best on the team. Blue faces busting out the scene. New life is something like a dream. Back out fresh on the scene.
Running this shit. Sit your $5 ass down before I make change. Sit your $5 ass down before I make change. Sit your $5 ass down before I make change.
I always wanted to do that. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, niggas and bitches. The other half of this show I wanted to do was to bring awareness to a particular person that I disassociated with months ago. I already did a live stream on little Daryl, and he came and threatened me and said I was going to be on Atlantic State, news, blah 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 blah. He goes to threaten other people, say he'll F their dead mothers or some dumbass shit that he says. Everything that flies out this nigga's mouth is just hilarious to me. Because knowing that his days on earth, if he's not careful, are numbered. Because somebody eventually is going to get to him. Because this internet right here, the only thing that YouTube is capable of doing is getting rid of people's channels. That's the only thing that they do due to the guidelines. If it's harmful to people, if it's harmful, you just strike his channel. We'll do something with it. We'll just take it off, and he'll just get another channel. So, but my homegirl Venus, shouts out to her, decided to take it to the next level. And oh boy, oh my God, did she ever take it to the next level with this? And others have taken it to the next level with this nigga. You don't talk about somebody's dead mother, talk about somebody's autistic son. You don't do the things that you do and expect to get away with it, right? So, Venus, again, shouts out to Venus. She really put this nigga in a chokehold. But, of course, he's going to stalk her. He's going to stalk others. And the one thing that really clogs my mind is what the fuck does what did Lucky Marie do? Shouts out to Lucky Marie. What did Lucky Marie do to this little nigga to have him so sensitive, so obsessed, and calling out her name? Why? I wish I had that link. I wish I had that video said why by Joe Budden. Somebody give me a link. But a little something to know what I'm talking about. Hold on.
Make sure that the word got to you by the time I went live, because You said on Bomb Cherries yesterday that you didn't come here because supposedly the live was ending, but then somebody pointed out that he was streaming my content the same time I was. So you did have an opportunity. But either way, I wanted to make sure I gave you an opportunity today.
But like I said before we go any further, she put this brother's probation officer number up on the fucking screen. It's in her last live that she did. Go check that out. Put in probation, put in the number for his probation officer, put in a number to the police. I applaud this girl because she has been consistent. Now, who has not been consistent in his statement, we'll be reviewing that in a minute, but let's let this play.
To come speak your piece. There's nobody here but me. This is not an attack on you, but some things are just not making sense, right? Sidebar. Before I get off into all of the things I came to address, let me say this. Zarrell Long is over there. His title is about the hatred, the love juice shows to infants or whatever. He's going to play the video of me cursing B. Taylor out and talking about her children. And yeah, I did.
Which I made a video a year ago saying that Venus need to cut that shit out. I mean, you can say whatever you want about B. Taylor, but don't mention her kids, blah, 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 blah. And it's been cool ever since then. They don't speak to each other. Hopefully it gets better. I want it to get better between them two, but if not, oh well. It is what it is.
Did do that. That's fine. Play it, have fun with it. Everybody saw it. I did do it. His goal right now is to try to discredit me and make you guys look at me the way you look at him. And I can point out one clear difference. You've seen me make that mistake one time, and then you see me apologize, and then you see me remove it because it was.
Which is true. She did that shit once and never did it again. However, if you go over to Daryl Long, he's an apologist. And what does a narcissistic person do? He's sorry for maybe doing the bare minimum. He's not going to take accountability for all the things that he's done. And he'll do a half-ass apology, but yet still put the onus on everybody else. They did it to me, why can't I do it? Type of a deal.
Both not a good look for me or B. Taylor. So if he's going to choose to show that today, right? He doesn't give a fuck about her image either. Darrell Long is the type of person that he will destroy any and everybody to try to hurt one. He's just that kind of person. So yes, I did say those things about B. Taylor. I did do that. But again, the difference between me and you is it was one time. I apologized and it never happened again. The thing with you though, you apologize and you literally do the same thing over and over and over again. That is the difference between someone who truly feels bad about what they did and doesn't want to do it ever again, and a person who is a manipulator and full of shit and doesn't mean a thing that he says. So if you think that playing that video is going to hurt me, it is not. I told you, little boy, I made a mental a decision. I knew the moment I spoke on you. I'm actually going to go through the psychology of what you're trying to do as I get through this video. I already know, and that's fine. But what you're not going to do is shut me up. You're not. Okay?
The same time, the moment she did the stream, it's the same time that he did his stream. Basically stalking her. Now, how do you, Sharon, accept this behavior? I don't know. But you need to be held accountable, my nigga, for his behavior. Because again, he's in your live stream, in your chat, acting the victim, acting like if the world did something bad to him, so bad that he has to lash out and be this demon whore that he is. And it's like, oh, and he has to lash out at everybody, by the way, including me. But little does he know, since he wants to call a nigga out, you know, we will knock into each other one of these days. Don't worry. Don't worry. We will. And I want you to keep that same energy, my nigga. Keep that same energy.
So when I was listening to Bomb Cherry's live yesterday, some of the things that some of the women were saying, Bomb Cherry specifically, kind of bothered me from what I heard, right? Because someone was talking about emotional abuse, psychological abuse, and I find Black people love to, if just because they don't understand something, they want to act like it doesn't fucking exist. So before I move any further, because I believe this is what MJ is actually going through right now, I want to show you two things. For anyone who wants to further deny psychological/emotional abuse, here's the definition. Emotional abuse often relies more on verbal threats and insults, while psychological abuse may encompass a wider range of behaviors such as manipulation, control, or intimidation. What Darrell likes to do is all of the above, right? He's very manipulative. We've already exposed how he will mix half of the truth with a whole bunch of lies. He'll do it over and over and over every day. This is strategic because he likes to run smear campaigns, right? And this is how he controls and intimidates. I can almost guarantee the reason MJ is silent, the reason MJ doesn't want to say anything is because she is terrified that he's going to run a smear campaign on her.
I don't think so. Because if we move forward to here, let me get off of here. Hold on. Let me get off of here. She was in a whole live stream with Sharon. And Sharon is these type of people that will cape up for a nigga like Daryl. So, without further ado, let's just go skip right into the conversation. Now, to me, she stood headstrong to me. I mean, as if she was fine. She was charismatic with it. She was 10 toes down for what she was saying. I didn't sense no terrifying in her at all the way she was speaking.
I do not understand why I try to blame that beautiful young lady for anything. That's my homegirl. I would love.
And what I have always stated, that whatever someone's perspective is on the situation, they have the right to have it. I don't try to control people's perspective. I don't try to switch them to my narrative. I just want them to literally know what is exactly going on. And from there, you take from it from there. I have never asked anybody to take my side, but people are already speaking out themselves about the treatment that I have been getting because it seems unfair and unwarranted. And I have nothing to do that. That is what you're doing. That's not me. I have to also know, when I come to these spaces, I'm coming to these spaces because I'm willing to have the conversation with people. I do not come to these spaces for you to be my judge, jury, and an executioner.
Now, with that, she is correct. She is definitely correct in her in that statement, because what she says, people are just going to have to believe her or not believe her. That she is broken away from Daryl. But what we want to do here on YouTube is we want to castrate and we want to crucify a person who, trust me, trust and believe, I was in that picture as well. Okay, but we want to crucify those individuals who feel that they are weak for a person that should disassociate with Daryl Long altogether, which they should. However, we're just going to have to take word of mouth of Mrs. MJ that she has broken away, but just because we seen her on a, Daryl Long's live stream the other day, which is kind of sus. Apparently she has her own particular reasons. But again, we can't judge her for certain. We don't know for certain why she was over there, really. Does she still have the man's phone number? Does she still contact him from time to time? We don't know. But she is right in her stance, by the way. She is. Ooh, wrong one. Wrong one. Sorry.
I'm not coming to you to ask you for any control or what you're supposed to do, what you should have done, or to critique me in any way. So I think that people have a problem with that, because in this space we do that a lot, right? We actually just literally judge people and we crucify people and we hold people to our standards all the time. And I'm not saying that we're not supposed to have standards. We are supposed to have standards. That's never the argument. But we do know that other people's standards are different. And what they perceive is cool and what they perceive is not cool. And it also is associated with bias, subconscious bias, depending on who the individual is. And that's what you expressed today. Many people have a lot to say about Mr. Long, right? Many people have, but also from the horse's mouth, people have involved and dealt with Mr. Long far longer than.
Whoa. Okay, we're going to have to stop the show, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have to stop the show because my brother, KJ, always coming through with a $5 cash app. Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you so much.
That's ISO. Rack it up, I got a bit of the bank to make me a safe house. Shake it up, she got her hands on her knees and she bringing the cake out. Smoke it up, I got some gas, some packs, I'm up in the greenhouse. Ball it up, I'm with the gang, we taking shots off the rebound. Fucking my post, say now, I've been humble too long, yeah. Tell them all to stay calm, yeah. Tell them all to move on, yeah. Fucking my post, say now, they be lost in the sauce, yeah. Took a loss, that's your loss, yeah. Had to get my point across, yeah. Heard them lanes was talking now and we don't pay that no mind. Didn't need to watch and all that. I be.
Thank you once again, my brother, always coming through with the cash app. Ashe, ashe, ashe.
With people, I do not come to these spaces for you to be my judge, jury, and an executioner. I'm not coming to you to ask you for any control or what you're supposed to do, what you should have done, or to critique me in any way. So I think that people have a problem with that because in this space, we do that a lot, right? We actually just literally judge people and we crucify people and we hold people to our standards all the time. And I'm not saying that we're not supposed to have standards. We are supposed to have standards. That's never the argument. But we do know that other people's standards are different. And what they perceive is cool and what they perceive is not cool. And it also is associated with bias, subconscious bias, depending on who the individual is. And that's what you expressed today. Many people have a lot to say about Mr. Long, right? Many people have, but also from the horse's mouth, people have involved and dealt with Mr. Long far longer than I have dealt or been associated with Mr. Long. So now I wonder why, when it comes down to,
I think this is reflecting. I think this is sort of like a victim shaming type of a thing. But then again, on that video, she was attacked. I will give her that. She was attacked because I don't know where Venus went, but there was just some people on there that was, you know, asking her questions that had nothing to do with Daryl, had nothing to do with the topic at all. I mean, just coming after her like, what the hell's the problem? And this is why she feels that this you know, Sharon is a safe haven to go to and ultimately express how she feels about what happened in that live at Venus's.
me in my situation, I get the brunt of there's so much quote unquote history that I should have had just known from then that should not have been where I should have went at, right?
Right.
Everybody else is able to make their decisions, correct their behaviors, and admit their, you know, and make a mistake, and nobody is holding them to the candle of you should be held responsible for everything was done all prior years to your involvement, your personal relationship with this individual, all the things that they said, even being shown on panels when said individual is saying things that you're now saying that is egregious behavior. So I'm not saying that when people look at me and they see me on a panel and those egregious behaviors was happening, I understand why they say, well, you know, as a perspective, you're complicit, right? I understand that, even though that is not the case, because a lot of things I did in-house, especially me being in an intimate relationship with an individual. As an adult, I'm not going to bring my relationship on the channel. Now, I know Daryl has, and a lot of people have said, you know what, Daryl, you're overexposure, you know, what's too much is going on. And they're right about that. And those are also another private conversation that I have had with him in the behind the scenes. My relationship is not for public consumption.
Again, she is correct. And a lot of us, I say that I'm married, right, with 2 children. I don't put out there what I do with my marriage and whatever else, whatever. That's an outside conversation. But a lot of people like to see you as a vulnerable person and like to play with your feelings and somewhat, and like to put your information out there. You know, you just have to be careful who you're associating with.
And it was never meant to be for public consumption. And it's very easy for people to pick and jive and scrutiny when I'm guarantee you, if their relationship or partnership or everything came to the forefront as how mine is all in everybody's face and it's being used as content, not only would they not like it, not only would they also find reasons as to, well, why is this a problem? Why is that a problem? Why is what I'm doing with this individual any of your business? They will say those same things. So all I'm asking is, if you're going to be fair, you have to be fair all around. And if you're not going to be fair, then I would suggest, if you don't want this type of toxic environment, you have to be a part of the solution, right?
Yeah.
To remove it. That's all. I'm not trying to persuade anybody's on how they feel. Some people are always going to feel that, girl, you knew, girl, you was involved, whatever not. And if that is the case, if you're more concerned about me being associated with someone, then you're not really mad about the act. You're mad about the individual. And you're not even mad about the real individual, because you expect this person to do nothing but what he has done for years in history, and that has been recorded. So you don't expect nothing from him. So now the new angle is to attack someone that you have never had any reason to attack.
Damn.
To question someone that you have never had any reason to question before.
Meaning her and not him. Meaning, why dare attack me for something that this is my responsibility. I've broken away, which I have done, meaning this relationship is over. Now, what the world wants is when you disassociate for somebody. Again, you have no type of contact with this person at all. But merely, again, you got different types of people. One, the person who has dedicated themselves from not speaking to a person, just deleting their phone calls, deleting their messages, deleting them in memory. That's one person. You got another person who has, disassociated themselves with them, but still shows them some type of, gives them some type of grace, which means you're making excuses for that person. Right? And then you have another type of person who say, I gotta give him another shot. I can't let go of this person. I know there's something inside of him that, is waiting to come out. And I just want to be there for him while you're getting your head bashed in. I believe, this is just my belief, I believe MJ has put him to the side, put Daryl on to the side. And is she having conversations still with him? Who knows? That should be none of my concern. But he has a history of doing what he is doing now and acting narcissistic. I have a concern. I really do have a concern for her. Not a soft spot, a concern. Which she is, right now, by the bass in her voice, she really doesn't have any concerns. Who's hitting my live? This, bro. Come on. What do you want?
Hey, what's up there, brother? You bum ass nigga. Look.
Don't brother me. What do you want,
I mean,
bro?
we are connected by race, unfortunately, even though you're a lame ass nigga. But
yeah, bitch ass nigga. What do you want?
Okay, about this stuff, because I've been going in and out of your stream or whatever. And it's kind of weird to me that a man such as yourself that allows his wife to take care of him got other stuff to say about other men. It's weird, bro. Like, don't you have a job? Or shouldn't you have a job?
Wait. Say that one more time. Say that one more time.
Your wife takes care of you, nigga. She pays the bills. You're a house husband, nigga.
What's wrong with that?
There's a lot wrong with it. You're a freaking man.
Okay, I got a job and I pay my bills too. So what's the
Your
problem
job is to
with-
sit in the house while your woman slaves for the white man. That's sad.
Okay.
So you like your wife being around a white man all day? You know, you be looking at your wife and you know what I'm saying? Like, that don't bother you at all?
I mean, I'm getting as much cooch from her as you would do with your hand, nigga. I mean, what does bother me? What are we doing these YouTube tactics for? What is this YouTube?
I'm not doing YouTube taxes. I just see you're a sad ass nigga that got a lot to say, but you're
damn,
below
look
me.
at that fucking mustache.
It's back.
Look,
Yeah, it's back.
Poisoning
It's
me.
back. It's back. Well, also too, another scary thing. Another scary thing about you is that you get to talk, but you're like the
Anyway, I'm sorry, I smacked.
Bro, Raw B put you in. I'm on Team Raw B.
La 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 la.
He was doing.
La 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 la. Okay, should I stop playing with this dude? Okay.
Kick me off,
okay,
clean, nigga.
Hey, be quiet, nigga. Be quiet, white boy. Be quiet. First and foremost, we will not be mentioning Michael Mick doesn't exist over here. Secondly, Michael Mick doesn't exist.
Michael Mick doesn't exist. Who's that?
She does not exist.
Who doesn't exist? Michael Mick. But who is that?
Wait. Put your head down again. Put your head down again.
Relax, Negro. Your hairline's pushed back just because you got dreads don't mean nothing. So your hairline's pushed back. So just relax there, buddy. You still got a woman pay for you.
You know what? You remind me of a fucked up Mr. Rogers. What do you want, Negro? I got a show.
Mr. Rogers, you don't have a show. Nobody even watches this bullshit. Like, there's like 4 niggas watching and me.
And
I don't live stream hardly. I jump on other people's live stream for the clout, Negro.
Quiet environment. You're destroying my peace.
You don't have peace. You have nothing. You're lame.
I'm married with a wife and 2 kids versus a person who likes to fuck 18-year-olds. And you're what, 43, 44?
I'm 40. But the thing about it is, I don't want to. Listen, I like grown women. Okay, I like grown women. I don't want 18-year-olds.
This nigga likes to fuck.
I don't want 18-year-olds.
This motherfucker likes to. Oh my God. So should I pull up the clip where you said I'm a 40-year-old and I prefer the 18-year-old? Should I pull up that clip?
No, I didn't say that. See, I didn't even say that. I said I'm open. I'm open to a relationship, but I would much rather go for like a 22-year-old plus, 25.
You didn't say 20 or 25.
I said I'm open to it, but that's not my preference.
You're
I don't want
open to it, which means you would prefer an 18-year-old, you stupid son of a bitch.
No, I don't prefer an 18-year-old.
What you say? Oh my God.
I said I'm open to it, but that's not a preference. Being open to something and have a preference for something.
You're a sodomite. Get the fuck out of here. You're a sodomite. Bye. Goodbye. Anybody who, anybody at that age, at age 40, and I would prefer an 18-year-old, it's not associated with this channel at all. And I don't mind it. I'm at peace. Whether it's one or many, let it grow, let it fester. Okay, where was I at? before this Negro came into my, environment. Oh, I was doing this. Okay, cool. Yeah, KJ, I ain't worried about that bum. And when I see him in Marcus's chat, I'm gonna embarrass him just for the enjoyment.
And that's
Venus would like to know if it's okay for her to come up.
no.
Okay.
No, because I wanted to speak to her yesterday and I was open with her yesterday. And I think in the beginning of our conversation, it was a very good conversation. She was asking questions. She was also telling me how she feels and what she sees. And then it led into where I felt it was a setup. Because I literally started to be ambushed by other people who was bringing grievances that did not even have anything to do with the topic that was really at hand. And the funny thing is, when it all started, right? Because a lot of people want to hold me pigeon-toed to when I went to Daryl's channel. I was literally being talked about. And it was literally two titles, Daryl's title and the Venus title, that had nothing to do with me. But then yet I was literally brung up. So when I'm getting called from my family members, co-workers who are in these spaces are saying, hey, someone is bringing up your name and saying this and saying that. I'm like, okay, well, let me see. I tried to go on Venus live, but it ended. I seen that Daryl was still reviewing the live, and that's what I went up there. But because everybody had made the assumption in their mind that I actually did not stick with what I said, that me and Daryl are no longer in a relationship, it is mutual, it didn't work out. That was just the premise of literally having the conversation yesterday. It also seemed like none of these people are convinced that not only that I'm not with him, right?
Okay.
But they also feel that if I am not being dragged to the mud as if he did what he did to Lucky, then anything that I say out of my mouth is falsehood. It seems that the people want to see him.
I need to know what is so special about Lucky. What does she have that maybe I'm tripping or something? What does she have that all these women do not? What was she that? Well, I don't know. I would have to get her side, but I don't really want to get into all that.
Him expose me as if the situation that happened to Lucky, for them to be confirmed that I'm not in a relationship with this man. And I'm wondering why. Why did that have to be to that avenue? Maybe Daryl has not came out and dragged me due to the simple fact that even if our relationship ended, he know I had no ill will or ill intentions to him throughout the whole relationship. I was not trying to conspire against him. I was not trying to get my get back. I was not being petty. These are so many reasons as to why he is taking a different route in an avenue with me than said other individuals. But nobody wants to put that into consideration.
Yeah, Sub, I'm glad you was finally able to get all of that out.
Wow. So let's now go back to Venus's. I can't believe this Negro stopped my life. KJ, let him rant for a few minutes, and then actually wait till I crack 10. If I crack 10, then you can boot him off. Whole ass Nick. This white boy here. But let's go back to Venus's live stream, shall we?
Pattern. This is literally literally what he does anytime any woman separates from him. We've seen it. Lucky wants to separate, smear campaign. Sharon, smear campaign. Venus wants to separate, smear campaign. Because let's not forget the facts. I stopped speaking to him and I never said a word before the other day for months. And he has spoken about me literally every other day. And that is intentional. Lauren disappears. What does he do? Smear campaign. And I wanted to show this also because, again, like I said, Black people love to act like just because they don't understand something that it does not exist. So I want to show you. What are the 7 signs of emotional abuse? MJ, I'm trying to wake you up. I'm trying to wake you up. This whole video. This is for you, MJ. Because I understand what you're going through. I do. This man is very, very aware of what he's doing. He's done it before. He's done it to me. He's done it to Lucky. He's done it to Lauren. And you are.
The 7 in dish. And what does that say? The 7. Basically, the 7 signs that you have been emotionally abused by a parent, partner, or someone else close to you. Gaslighting, isolating you from your loved ones. Sounds like a narcissistic to me. Insulting language, yelling, shifting the blame, and unpredictable anger, and extremely jealous, which this nigga is. He is extremely jealous. And if you don't believe me, you can ask Truth. If you don't believe me, you can ask Truth. And of course, he gaslights all the time. Talking about Daryl. Daryl gaslights all the motherfucking time. Puts and shifts the blame on everybody else. Oh, well, they did it to me. They talk about my kids. They talk about my dead mama. They talk about this. Blah 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 blah. But you talk about raping kids, dude. Name one person in the sector who has actually done that. Has talked about raping children. You're the only nigga who does that.
Are afraid that he will do it to you the minute you separate from him. I know you're scared. And you know how I know you're scared? You were willing to lie to your friends in public. You were willing to ask him to go and lie to your friends over at Raw Talk Culture to just convince them that you are no longer with him. So instead of you really leaving, you just wanted to try to make everybody happy, and I get it. So you wanted him to pretend publicly that you guys weren't together, but then you still wanted to please him too, right? So it's like, I'm gonna be with you, but can we just not tell the public about it? You don't understand, but this really is the behavior of a person in an abusive relationship. What do? We make excuses for them. We justify their actions. We protect them. These are all of the things that you're doing right now. When I heard you on Bomb Cherry show last night, MJ, I could not believe that you were still sitting there creating excuses for what this man has done. These are, let me read these signs. Let me just read these signs. Hold on. Or did you? No, none of us on this side, because they were over there talking about my kids. Okay.
That when she was talking about my kid, bitch. Was you not over there with them Raw Talk Culture hoes, bitch? When you was talking about my kid, you skinny, half cooked ass bitch. That's why they stabbed your ass 8 times, bitch. And you deserved every single one of them bitches, bitch. You deserved every single one of them bitches. Bitch, you should be thanking God that your bum ass even alive. You should be.
And you accept this behavior. That's terrible. Talking about Sharon, you really accept this behavior. I know you accept this behavior because you still associate with him. So whatever he says from here on in is your responsibility. We are going to hold you accountable. That's right. We're going to hold your ass accountable for everything he says, everything that he does.
So MJ, this is how he talks about the woman he loved. How you think? I don't understand what you think you're going to gain from sitting beside someone like this. What do you think he's going to do to you? What do you think he's going to do to you? And again, my theory is I know that this is what you're afraid of, MJ. I know that this is what you're afraid of. You're trying to go along to get along, just like Lucky did, just like Venus did, just like Lauren did, because we were falling for the intimidation tactic. But here's the reality. He's going to do it anyway. He's going to do it anyway. What did you gain when you were doing it to others, Venus? What was I doing to others? I'm not going to block you, but I need you to be clear, because let me address the man real quick. There's a lot of misdirected anger going around, right?
Let me read that. What did you gain when you were doing it to others? Well, this is the internet. This is the internet, and this is where if you have a problem with somebody and you have a significant amount of people in your chat, which again, I told this idiot that I just end up kicking out that I don't mind it. I don't mind it at all. I'm at peace. And maybe once more, I'm going to have a large amount of people in the chat. Right now, I'm at peace. Because this is just an app where everybody proclaims to be this big internet gangster, or they're being a protagonist. I can't even say the word. But really, they're just some bum ass nigga like this nigga Daryl on the channel, and all he does is stalk people. But the thing, and the other thing about it is, he poisons other people to make him believe that he's the victim and not the victor. That he was the one that he was the one being attacked. That he was suffering because he was Lucky allegedly called CPS on his children. So what does he do? He goes into that dark place per se, and he starts lashing out at everybody. You're supposed to be loyal to me. Or he'll manipulate one person to fight another person, and he'll just be just as innocent and quiet as a church mouse. Or he'll just do the manipulation thing, the narcissistic thing. That's just what he does. But then you get people in the chat who just, what did you do? What did you gain when you were doing it to others? Meaning B. Taylor. People always love bringing up the past, don't they?
Right. I was very close with Zarrell for a while. I was on his shows consistently. I was on the panels when he was saying some of the shit he said. Those are all facts, right? What aren't the facts, though, is that some of the things you guys are accusing me of saying, I did not say. Some of the things you guys are accusing me of knowing, I did not know. And I understand it's kind of like a guilty by association thing. So I'll take that. But the only thing I'm not going to take is the lying, right? And me and E Black had a conversation last night, and we're cool now. We're cool. But it was the same type of thing. He's mad at me because of my proximity to who he's really mad at. Right. And so when I ask him, okay, so what did I say? He can't really tell me.
Let's move a little forward. What is this?
Oh, imagine that 5 people, 10 people are doing the same thing.
Right? Because when he's over there, like,
Oh, I know what this is because I've seen it before, but it was a different woman. So let's see if we can get to. Hold on, what is this?
we can come speak publicly about it. She told her friends to stand down. She protected him then, and she's protecting him now. Turned on the people who try to protect you, MJ.
Oh, okay.
You hurt the people who.
Okay, so this is when MJ was in Bomb Cherry's chat. Okay. Let's review that, shall we? Ugh.
Today.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, how you doing?
Hi, how you doing? So I know y'all talking about it, and I understand. I really wish that I would like this situation would stop being brung up, because to me personally, a lot of the things that everybody's having a problem with is things that they have had a problem with Daryl far before me and him became an item. And I'm now getting like the whiplash for things, unfinished business from 3 years, 4 years, whatever, you know.
Now, here's where I can relate, right? Same thing. People don't realize sometimes when they do that, it pushes you closer to a person, right? What did she say? Now, this part is true. Just her having proximity to him, she immediately had a whole bunch of beef now. A whole bunch of people she has no idea have a problem with her. A whole bunch of backlash from what he did is now an MJ problem. I get it. I understand. And that usually will make you cling closer to a person because you don't understand. You're like, well, damn, why are these people coming at me? You get defensive and like, well, fuck them. And that's the mistake I think people make. Go take your problems up with the person you have it with. That, like, you trying to go after people around them usually almost always pushes them closer to them because now they want to protect them because they don't understand. Deal with your problem head on. A lot of you men are it's not cute. Like, the way y'all been just attacking women because y'all mad at a man, that shit is trash, man.
You know, in other different spaces. And like for me, I would prefer to look at my relationship as a past relationship that didn't work out. Yes, it had other people's hands in it, but there was other things within it that also didn't make it work out. But I do want to clarify a few things though, right? I'm a mandated reporter, right? I am certified in New York State as an EMT, as well as my other professions and stuff. Now, Daryl is a single father, and I have stated this even on my channel. He's not perfect, but there was nothing that I have seen by being with him, being with his daughter, and how he conducts with his daughter that would ever make me think that he would do any of the things.
Now, this is where you're fucking up. If you claim to understand the capacity in which this shit that he's doing, and you claim you've separated yourself, why are you defending the man who threatened to rape your friend's kids? This is, let me look. Yesterday. This is yesterday.
Remember, words have power. That's what my grandmother said to me. Is what my wife said to me. And I definitely believe that shit. The type of shit that flies out your mouth in anger at times, if not repented of, you truly become there are times when you truly become the person that every time something flies out of your mouth in rage, you become the opposite of what you thought you were. A good person, a supposedly good person, as MJ proclaims this person, Daryl, to be, is the exact opposite of that.
This is why I think you're still with him.
Things that's being said that he could possibly or potentially do. And
out of all of the shit that's been going on, you coming up here to, well, from what I've seen, I don't think, what?
It would actually be by law. If I did see it personally, I would have to report him. And I've let that be known to him very clear from the beginning. If I see something out of line, I don't care.
Wait. So you told him from the beginning, I am, I'm a mandated reporter. So if I see something that I might have to report in terms of your child, I'm going to. But then you're saying I never personally seen. Why the fuck would he let you personally see it if he knows you told him I'll report you? Why?
First, he's already been reported to the police. He's allegedly. He's already been to jail once. Well, this is probably not his first offense. He's already been to jail. He's been bailed out of jail. He's already been. He has a probation. She put his business out there, yo. I never thought in a while that shit would ever happen. But Venus is consistent. Venus was consistent with it. Like, damn.
Why would he show it to you? Come on now.
Or how much I like you or how much I love you, I'm going to report you. Because that's my job. So.
Now, just imagine if she was in the same, again, we don't know. If she was in the same facility as Daryl, if she was in the same city and state as Daryl, and she were to say that particular thing, who knows what Daryl would have done next? Would he have put his hands on her? Possibility.
What is the point of you telling us this? This ain't got shit to do with shit. It's giving deflection. It's giving you're protecting this man who has never protected you. He put you in harm's way on purpose. He know how this shit go over here. He knows all the horrible things he's done to men and women, and he knew exactly what would happen to you the minute he started catapulting you in front of everybody. He knew, and he did it to you anyway. What the fuck are you doing right now?
Daryl, like I said, he is many things, and he does say the most egregious things. And best believe everyone, I swear I went toe to toe, back to back fighting. I even got cursed out many times myself about how he has conducted himself out here on YouTube, because I don't believe in it. I don't
believe in it, but I'm up here justifying it.
I don't like that type of behavior. That's not my type of behavior, and I don't. In my
knows you told him I'll report you. Why would he show it to you? Come on.
Wait, I have to play that again. Did she say what I thought she said? Let's play that again.
Or how much I like you or how much I love you, I'm going to report you. Because that's my job. So.
What is the point of you telling us this? This ain't got shit to do with shit. It's giving deflection. It's giving you're protecting this man who has never protected you. He put you in harm's way on purpose. He know how this shit go over here. He knows all the horrible things he's done to men and women, and he knew exactly what would happen to you the minute he started catapulting you in front of everybody. He knew, and he did it to you anyway. What the fuck are you doing right now?
Daryl, like I said, he is many things, and he does say the most egregious things. And best believe everyone, I swear to God, I went toe to toe, back to back fighting, arguments, even got cursed out many times myself about how he has conducted himself out here on YouTube, because I don't believe in it. I don't
believe in it, but I'm up here justifying it.
I don't like that type of behavior. That's not my type of behavior, and I.
Wait, you don't believe in what? Sharon, my brother, thank you for stopping by. You don't believe in what? What do you not believe? I wish my American Rifleman was here. It's like, oh, guess what? A person who actually has more people in this chat is actually here. So it's like a personal celebrity. You know what I mean? Punk ass nigga. You know what? I take that back. He don't even deserve to be Negro. He deserves what I call him. A fucking rabbit. But again, what are we confused about? What? Wow.
I don't sit around people who act like that or conduct themselves like that in my real life, right? And it's always been an argument because
you don't sit around people who act or conduct themselves like that in your real life, but we have video of you and him in hotels together and pictures together. So it's clearly crossed over from virtual life to real life. What?
I'm like, you want, him now trying to be in my real life at that time.
A long time ago, someone told me, and this was a long time ago, a person does not, when they've been in a relationship, we don't even know how long they've been in a relationship. Let's just say for 3 years. If you've been in a relationship for a long time with a person and you know their secrets, you know their whatever, it's going to be difficult. It's difficult to let somebody go. And no matter the YouTube, fuck YouTube, right? Put YouTube aside for a second. When it comes to a relationship outside of YouTube, no matter how personal it is, you cannot, when it comes to the two, it's so personal and it's so private to the fact that only the two know what their relationship is. Only the two can talk about their relationship. Only the two can create a moment for themselves to the point where it's like, yo, I love you. Let's just put it this way. I love you and I respect you. But if you continuously do this, then I must release you. But in the back of their mind, in the back of the victim's mind, it's going to be difficult to let go. Excuse me. It's going to be difficult for, let's just say, for Mary J to let Daryl go. It might be that way. But you cause too much chaos. You cause too much chaos. You cause too much trouble, and you cause too much pain. Some people elected to give people like this a second chance. A narcissist. You elected to give a person like this a second chance. And I'm saying it's quite dangerous. Oh, I'm getting a phone call. Hold on.
There's certain things that needs to happen. Certain things that was okay when you were dealing with A, B, C, and D, it's not going to be okay dealing with me. You know what I'm saying? So I know a lot of people think that I was complicit.
Yes.
And I guess people believe that I was complicit in some of the things that he was doing due to the simple fact that I was still.
You were. And I was. Any of us who sat over there whenever he was doing any type of bullshit, it's just the truth. It's just the truth. I understand because we, again, already went over it, how we would rationalize things in our mind and how good of a liar and a manipulator he is, and fully not understanding the context of things. That's why I believe you on this part. But the reality is we were complicit, whether we like it or not. But what I'm trying to understand now is after all he's done, girl, you lost your fucking friends. Girl, we didn't know you. Nobody would have had a negative word to even say about you. Look at all the negativity that's going on in your life because of this man. And you're protecting him. I know an abusive relationship when I see one. I know.
In a relationship with him. And it's just funny because you can have friends and you can have people in your life, even family members today, that a lot of things that they do, you don't.
Look at this. She told me to stand down. Now here we are. Her friends came to her early on, guys. Her friends came to her behind the scenes and because she would go to them and complain about things that, questionable things that he was doing behind the scenes that she, didn't know how to deal with. When they offered, hey, we'll help you get away from him. What do you need us to do? We can come speak publicly about it. She told her friends to stand down. She protected him then, and she's protecting him now. Turned on the people who try to protect you, MJ. You hurt the people who try to protect you. You hurt the people who loved you. You was over here on Bon Cherry Show saying, I love tequila. You have an interest.
I'm just going to look at this in this perspective. One, the person, and we don't know personally if MJ has that much of an affection, excuse me, for this Negro. We don't know we don't know the magnitude of how serious this relationship is. If it wasn't that serious, she would have broke out of this relationship a long time ago. Block number, deleted memory. But maybe, just maybe, she expresses this in Venus's live. But we'll get to it. We'll get to it.
Interesting way of showing it. When you could come here today and just tell all of the truth. You don't understand it, but this is me trying to help you right now. I'm trying to help you. That's what.
Hey, Emma, guess who was just here and said that I had a struggle channel and there's no one up here and my wife was a mammy or whatever the fuck he said. And guess who's banned from my chat? The mustache.
So I played the whole video about the smear campaign and the gaslighting because I know what you're afraid of. The same thing we all were afraid of. Oh my God, if I separate, he's going to do this to me. Don't be afraid. Don't let him fucking rule you with fear. Don't let it happen, MJ. You've been doing this shit long enough. We understand you didn't really understand what you was walking into. You didn't fully understand the type of person he is, but we can't give you that excuse anymore. How many things in your life do you have to lose before you understand?
Agree with, but you still care about them. You stay your distance.
Real quick, I want to give a shout out to my girl, Miss Nebraska. Happy birthday, Miss Nebraska. Happy birthday.
You're not trying to do it. You try to give advice when you can. But if they're going to do whatever they want to do, so be it. I am not in control of a grown man. No matter how much people thought that I was quote unquote controlling the relationship or vice versa, it wasn't that. It was literally a partnership. And when it's a partnership, we bump heads and clash all the time. You know, I don't have no.
Girl, you are an attractive woman in the military, have things going on for yourself, and you're going to attach yourself to a 30-something-year-old deadbeat father who is abusive, who is unemployable, he can't sustain a job, he can't sustain a friendship, he can't even sustain a YouTube, he has no sustainability or security about him.
And American Rifleman can't sustain a mustache or a hairline.
As a man, nothing of value to offer you, literally nothing. What the fuck are you doing? What are you doing?
No control over a grown man of how he does and how he conduct himself. And I also cannot pigeonhole him to how he feels he needs to defend himself out here in these YouTube streets. I don't know the history. I don't know the history.
You don't have to know the history. We know the history of your friends because I spoke to them this morning. We know the history of your friends. We know that they were with you before you met this man. They tried to warn you. They came crying to you about him harassing them, and you did nothing. So we know that that's the history. That's what we need to know. I'm not going to hold you responsible for anything that happened before that because you're right. You weren't here. Y'all just got around here. We understand that. That shit ain't your fault. But we can just go based off of what he's done to the people in your life and why they no longer fuck with you. Because why? You sticking beside somebody raping and fucking threatening kids, threatening to rape their kids, threatening to rape them, threatening to kill them.
This is your boy Daryl. This is your boy.
So we're not giving you that excuse. Yeah, the past stuff, not on you. This shit is though.
I'm only hearing it from a third party and what everything else is being out there. I don't know the history of what happened with him and E Black. I don't know the real history, what happened with him with Raw B or whoever. I don't know the history.
Sis, you're sounding like you are deflecting. We are only talking about you. We understand you don't know those things. But we're talking about you and your friends and you guys' history and how everything was great before this man came into your life. That's what we are talking about, MJ.
And anytime somebody would tell me anything, what is that? That's hearsay, right? And then if I hear anything from Daryl, guess what? I'm only getting one side. So where did that leave me? That leaves me in hearing one person's side of.
No. First and foremost, he usually starts the candle. He usually lits the candle up. And before you know it, all the oil from the candle just splits and bursts every fucking where. Meaning he starts the shit most of the time. Ask anybody in any sector. Ask Fatty. Ask anybody in that sector. Anybody in the black sector. Anybody in the Mo sector. Anybody in the B sector. Not the B sector, but that has had a altercation with him. Who usually starts it all? Him or them? When I had a conversation with him, it was pretty much one ear and out the other. I'm gonna blame a 56-year-old woman for she called CPS on my kids. Fuck that old thing. Blah, blah, blah. Maybe she seen something that you were doing something with your kids at the time. I don't know. But you built a pattern. You narcissistic son of a bitch. It's like you dug a hole for yourself, hoping that somebody will fall in with you. And believe me, many, including Sharon, have fell in that hole. I am sorry to say, my brother, but you have fell in the hole with this brother. So I hope for your sake that, and this has happened to you before, when he called out your daughter in anger and you end up kicking him off the panel, and he did what? Come to you and said what? I'm sorry. Now take that and add it on to everybody he said sorry to, and he has done it again each and every single time. I'm sorry.
Of the story, their perspective of how everything played out, and then the hearsay from other people when they heard it from other people. And what do we used to call that in the old days? Playing telephone. So when you are dealing with someone in a relationship or even in an intimate relationship, you have to experience some things yourself, right? You have to experience some things yourself and get that knowledge for you to make that decision that will be beneficial for you or for everyone going forward. And that's why I want people just to look at this. It was a learning experience. Yeah.
It was a learning experience, and I hope, and we hope, and we pray that she has definitely learned her lesson. She has moved on. We hope. We hope.
Yeah, you could say I took an L. You could say whatever you want. It is what it is.
This ain't about that. I took an L. Lucky took an L. Lauren took an L. Fucking this morning, Sophia took an L. We all gonna take L's in life. That's not what this is. That's not what this is.
God damn, if you have to name that many women, it's like, what the fuck? What is going to trigger you in your mind to think that this dude is a problem child? Sharon, come on, bro. You can't be that naive. She just named out 6, including herself. And there are others. I don't even know what to say on that point.
But it just seems, and because remember, you are the person who was willing to publicly lie to your friends and tell them that you weren't dating him, but you secretly kept dating him. Remember, this is you. So it is really hard for us to believe that you're not dating him now. Because when I listen to this conversation, you're still protecting this man. You're still protecting this man.
You know what I'm saying? But I do wanted to clear up that with the situation with his daughter, because I think that that's wrong.
He did all of this to me, but I still came here to protect him. Email of any information being sent to anyone about Daryl, or our personal relationship about Daryl to anyone, right?
Okay, yeah. I think somebody had mentioned something. What was it, y'all? Is where they said that he was
suicidal.
Suicidal or something.
And you chose it.
Well, I'll say like this, and I said this on my channel. I apologize to Daryl only on my channel about any information that I shared with women.
If he is suicidal, then he is unstable. And this is more serious than we thought. He is definitely unstable and he needs some help. And we need to do any and everything that we can to get him off of YouTube and get him into a institution where he can get some actual help. If he is suicidal, if this was stated, and this is true, then why are we associating with a person that is a narcissistic, has displayed foul behavior, sexual behavior, and is suicidal. Those are some red flags for your ass. And I don't get why we don't follow up. The only person who was following up is Venus and a person from Raw Talk Culture. That's the only people that we know. When are we ever going to step up? I know I am.
Men who I thought who was my friends and confidants, which was like girl talk.
Girl talk is that you tried to break up with him on FaceTime and he held a knife to his neck and told you that if you leave me, I will kill myself.
Whoa. This is one dumbass. Yo, if we listen, write a petition to get him off of YouTube. Do something. I am personally myself is trying to find some legal way, but get with a congressman or something to see if we can get this person, because of course this is owned by Google, right? So we need multiple people to get on the phone, start writing letters, letting these people know this is not cool at all. And believe it or not, this started with Lucky. Jesus.
That is manipulation. This man is holding on to you and you're scared to let go. And I understand why. You have to let him go. That's why she didn't deny it. Did y'all peep that? Well, I apologize for sharing this information with my friends. That instead of him letting you go, he's gonna fucking put a knife to his throat on FaceTime and tell you I'll kill myself.
Hold up. I was about to curse you out. But I saw that it was you. So I had to deal with one Negro today. I was just playing. But he came up here. Why is your wife a houseman? She takes care of you. I said, what the fuck is wrong with that? I could just kick back and put my feet up and boom, feel at home. Like, you're a man, you're supposed to take care of the bills. I was like, yeah, and I'm getting pussy along with that, versus a person who uses his hand 24/7, Mr. Mustache. Ah, boy. But back to this. Now, do you believe what we're saying? Because obviously you heard it. Do you need to hear it again? Emma, you're on mute. Emma, you're on mute.
I heard it. What do you mean? Do I want to hear which one again? The tape of D or Venus's tape?
Did you know that this Negro was suicidal?
I think I heard him say something before. I can't remember. But it's a few people that be doing that on the internet, believe it or not. No, unbeknownst to you.
So you're saying that he has done this before?
I don't know, but I'm just saying it's other people that have said that to people that came to me about it. Like it's a lot of people that's on the internet that say they're going to do that.
Oh, Jesus.
It is. It is though.
Yeah, but
I mean, since we keep it real.
I mean, we focused on one
So
Negro.
we're talking about him. So I just wanted to make you aware. Because now that you're saying that, I'm like, he's another person you're saying. So hold on one second.
Oh, and Lucky could have the same story. Guess who threatened to kill themselves when she didn't want to deal with them anymore? Him. This is what he does. What the fuck are you? He's a monster.
Little things like if I don't get $100 in the chat, I'm gonna go and sell some drugs. Little things need to pay attention to.
You know what I'm saying? Girl talk, oh, you know, this man driving me crazy and all the stuff like that. Anything that I shared that it was used as ammunition against him, that I had to apologize to him about that, right? Because that was an error on my part. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe.
Look, somebody in Bomb Cherry's chat even recognized this shit. It said Mia516. She said, poor thing, she's scared too. I know you're scared. I was trying to send you signals the other day. That's why I kept saying, I know y'all are scared. I know y'all are scared. But what are you going to do? Let somebody have you in fear your whole fucking life? No, we're not going for it no more. We are not fucking going. We're not.
I should have just talked to my therapist. You know what I'm saying? If anything, you know, instead of confiding that type of information that is now being used and fabricated and is being carried around and misconstrued. I spoke to one friend in confidence. I did, however, with a few friends, have a group conversation, but it wasn't about those.
Hey,
I'm back.
But you're sitting up there trying to call somebody else a pedophile. Who the fuck are you?
Like it's ridiculous.
Oh,
like I said, people
this is
painting
where I want
all
to
these.
be. Hold on.
They're gonna just apologize after a while.
Hey, but then claiming to be, you need me to drop Renee if you want to talk one-on-one. I'm not here to attack. So any woman sitting next to him at this point, I don't understand it. I don't.
Now, that's the part that I wanted to review. But just for you, Emma, just for you, he was on Sharon's live today. And Sharon was just here, right?
Where'd he go?
I have no idea. But he interviewed MJ and talked to MJ. And I want to skip to the part where they brought girl up. And I just want you to hear him talk. Start hearing the deflection, right? And this nigga's going to straight talk himself onto a ditch. Let me see. Let's see. Where did it go? Oh no, never mind. Let's go.
I really don't know what Sharon was trying to accomplish, but
What he was trying to say, and I'll say it to you. I'll say it for you. What he was trying to accomplish was anybody who, I mean, if you're going to complain about this particular individual, what he does on other people's live streams, people should be held to the same accountability. That's what he's trying to achieve. Because Fatty was saying a whole bunch of shit about him. I don't know the beef between them two. I don't know. It's not on me. It's on them. They're two grown-ass men. Sharon proclaims that Fatty talked about his wife and his kids. I don't know if that's to be true or not. I wasn't there. Right? But he's taking that and sewing it onto here as if it has anything to do with the situation at hand, which is close to nothing. But let me play this part.
All these bitches stupid. These bitches are not stupid.
Fire. Everybody up here is our family.
So again, when we had this narrative that Daryl says this to everybody, no, that's not true. That's what I'm saying, Sharon. What we doing here, the same thing Venus was saying. We're allowing a whole bunch of lies to say. It's not your fault, Sharon. Let me make that clear right now. It's not your fault. But when somebody says he does it to everybody, and I ask people on the panel, hold on, Jack, not
possible, especially here on YouTube.
I skipped it.
The way that is possible. Statement, yes.
That would make sense, right? Because if MJ has been attacked due to me, then Truth had a girlfriend, and if I was calling her a fat bitch, it was due to him, right? But nobody
Try to keep it.
right?
Notice that he reflects and calls two names. Truth's name, and he called Taz's name out. Right? Just listen to it.
Now, try to keep it as much as you can. I understand you heat it, but do your best to keep it PG as much as you can, please.
I got you. So that's the first hypocrisy in his face, but this is the major hypocrisy. This is why I was spamming your chat, right? When I was doing Surviving Like Peeps talking, no, I got you. When I was doing Surviving Like Peeps talking about Anton Daniels' wife every day, it was Lucky Marie who was sending me the clip. It was Lucky. Hold on, Sharon, because y'all want the truth or you want me to be honest?
No, I don't.
Hold on, Sharon, hold on. Let me. I want to make.
I just want to make sure
MJ name in the truth. You can put my name in the truth, but if I put their name in the truth, I have to put a muzzle on. I refuse.
Yeah, I want to hear the truth.
No,
Thank you, D-Town. Thank you, D-Town.
So hold on, Darren Long, hold on, because I understand you.
Nobody else had a fucking muzzle except me about the shit that I know about. Do you want to hear the truth or not, bro?
No, so the thing is this. I want to keep it on the topic. I don't want to go
I'm talking about the topic.
That's your man's now. That's your man's now.
That is her man. You mean
you know what I mean?
No, but really, I'm like a blind supporter because I don't even know if he knows I exist anymore. So,
If you're loyal to him, you would be.
No, I'm just don't gotta lie to kick it, and that's just it. That's just that on that. I mean, D is D.
I mean, he'll look at you.
I don't mind watching it, but I'm not pressed. What'd you say?
I said he'll look at you as a loyal supporter, and then the next thing you know, if he sees you with me, he will go off.
I'm pretty sure he forgot who I am.
I'm just making a statement. Just making a statement. But do you see the reflection that he's doing right now?
He was trying to tell the story, but he had some teeth for us. But the people, they're cutting it off.
But here's the thing. He blames I got to get lucky. Oh, it's killing me because Lucky Marie's name has been mentioned 1,000 times more than any other female live streamer.
Because we know that he really, I thought from what from speculating, just from hearing like on lives and stuff, I thought he liked her because he would always talk about her.
He did.
Yeah, so that's where that's coming from. But he says he doesn't like her anymore, so.
Oh, D's back on. D's on not Facebook, IG.
I was about to tell you, Coach D. I was just on his live, like as we were speaking. He just did an Instagram live.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
I need to everybody's on Instagram.
Yeah.
But he mentioned me and you. He was like, he said he thinks that he liked that I helped make it interesting. He was like, he likes seeing us interact and stuff like that. So that was nice.
Yeah, that was nice. Yeah, I'm gonna see if because I need to know what is so goddamn special about Lucky Marie.
I guess that's somebody that he or she or both of them, because he had his receipts.
I remember on one of the streams him saying he was gonna move over here to where he was. I should do a real live video, a real live event, right? To see what the hell is going on, because this is just crazy. He is a stalker.
So, did he?
I have stalkers. This woman has a stalker. Well, let's continue.
No, but you got. So hold on. So this is what I'm trying to explain.
I'm gonna have to do this my way, bro. I'm not allowing to speak.
No,
I'm gonna let you speak.
Hold on.
Because you want to put a muzzle on the truth, and this is what they do, B-Town. You got it. You got it, dog.
What I'm trying to explain to you,
sense,
I do not want other people's names involved in the conversation.
The flip on your
you don't want the truth, then, my nigga. You don't want the truth, then.
I have no problem with you looking at it that way. I have no problem. But what I'm saying is,
you know what? I got you, then. I'm not gonna put nobody's names in it, right? A bitch, we call it like that, then. A bitch was helping me attack one of y'all main content creators, main motherfucking people. I can mention the name of my title, right? Can I do that, Sharon? Do I got permission to name the title of my show that I did that was called Surviving La Peef, where Daryl Long, attacked Anton and other people's families, and I got information from people that was working close with Anton, text messages that Anton was sending them, right? Text messages that his wives were sending them. Nobody is addressing that.
You didn't have to operate on it. You didn't have to operate on it at all. You did that on your own. You could have ignored. You could have ignored the text message. See what I'm talking about? Everybody gave this to me. Everybody gave that to me. Why everybody holding them accountable? Why me?
Because I'm getting the feeling that this group of people, which I told you, the bougie group, I can't explain. It's like they have to.
You call them the bougie?
They have to be around each other, like him. The whole group, the Anton Daniels, the LaPeef, the this, the that. You know what I mean? And it's
crazy, ain't it?
It is a tad bit. I mean, it's like, you have a good show. Release yourself. Now, I can say he has a right to respond if people are talking about him. But I will say, and we're not going to judge people on their past, but it does seem like this whole group, that's what the backstory of all of that and the glory days, and it's just
wait. There's more.
That's the hypocrisy in this. Let's attack MJ because she was there when he was saying all these bad things. Shout out to eBlack TV. My horseman motherfucking brother. The only one that said the truth. Y'all niggas was especially around when I was butterflies in the sky. Y'all was laughing at that. When I was reading his wife motherfucking document about her doing the self-deletion, y'all sent me super chats. And guess who was my co-host? The fucking voice of Venus. So y'all sitting up here saying that she should get attacked. Where did y'all attack her? Where's the attack for the rest of these bitches that was right there? Tell the truth. Y'all only attacked her because she loved me. Y'all only attacked her because she wouldn't betray me. And then when she got up here and told the truth, y'all keep asking questions.
The moment she truly bounced away from this dude is the moment that I would believe that he would give her black eyes. Yeah, I said it.
No, but the moment that they realized See, I don't know. I can't, because I don't want to, get in the middle of these, situation. But what I'm saying is that
they're all in the middle of the situation.
The same females are the same ones that's hitting them up behind the scenes. It's more than
Bruce ex-wife.
More than this his girlfriend, as he did display, which the Holy Spirit had already told me that, but there were quite a many few women who were hitting him up behind the scenes, but yet supposed to probably be friends with.
It's Truth's ex-wife is what I'm trying to tell you.
But that she's not. I don't know who the women were that was talking to him, but I know. And call me what you want. Call me a stalker, but I know that there are few women behind the scenes who were hitting Daryl up or liking him at one point.
Was Lucky Marie one of them?
When they use the word genuine, I just hope that all of this stuff is coming from a genuine place, because the outrage and stuff, because people don't have a problem when things are going their way.
So you believe this is fake outrage?
No, I just know that at one point in time, it just so happens that some of these women were talking to him outside of YouTube and were at different times hitting him up, and having fun when things were going their way. But then when it was their turn, they didn't like it. And I just, and I know we live and we learn, but maybe sometimes they
want to break away from their relationship because of other means. It's not just one thing. It's a series of things. A series of things that he does that makes people uncomfortable. And when people want to break away from that,
all the women that's outraging are all the same women that was talking to him, or probably maybe trying to talk to him.
Keyword was talking to him.
I don't want to blame it on the women.
Well, we're not blaming.
I don't know if all of them was talking to him.
There's no. What I'm saying.
And when I say talking, I'm just saying talking. I'm not. You know what I mean? And so that's a lot to keep up with. Even you should know that.
No, what I know is what I hear. And it's a constant thing coming from one person. And now, and I believe, and I said this before, MJ, it's not the fact that she's afraid. It's a fact that she's still connected in some way.
Daryl really think he can fight this battle with these women. Look at Bob Cherry's avatar. Look at Daryl. He got his war face on. Daryl, he can't fight this battle. Not by himself. We-On-Loc.
Fight him? Fight what battle? Being a lunatic? A narcissist? You mean that battle?
Well, the battle he had all these women, and look, now he's got MJ up top. She's looking. He wants to
remember MJ don't want nothing to do with him.
I'm about to say he's got to clean this thing up.
Man.
But yeah, Lauryn Hill, she gave us the game. I know that much.
Oh.
Dressing the truth that she's talking about. And again, when I tell the truth, just like D-Town just said, now let's put a muzzle on it. Let's talk about Daryl mental health. Let's talk about Daryl kids. Let's talk about Daryl, all of this fabrication. But when I can tell you all the truth and don't let me go up, Sharon, I'll go upstairs to put the video up. I'll go upstairs to put the video up of Lucky talking about Daniel's wife. Don't make me do it. Right?
Please, let's keep it on.
Y'all don't want to hold her accountable, and she was with me longer than MJ doing all that shit. It's right.
You know what the sad part about it is? This happened years ago. Alleged. I gotta say alleged. This allegedly happened years ago.
And I know the game, and the reason why I mentioned Lauryn Hill, because she said something to the effect like, you acting a fool, then pretend you can't stay. We get it, dude. We're not good. You know what I mean? You know, we get it. But you said she doesn't want anything to do with them.
That's what she said. I can play the clip. That's what she said. After he said he'll R word or whatever. Someone's child. I don't even know who those people are. She caught wind of it and said, "I am officially done with you."
I was there. I watched everything that transpired that day. But what I'm saying, how did we get? Now we're here. Now everybody's back together. He's back. They're back. He's back on a platform. He's a cornerstone. I see here.
Yeah. That's because again, Sharon
alive
had a conversation with her.
Okay.
And it was just him and her at first, and then he let everybody else on the panel, which none of these do. Man, you ain't had nothing to do with this. PHA Diva, Happy. I can't stand Bomb Cherry. All the rest of these dudes, they have nothing to do with what's going on between MJ and Daryl. Nothing. We just I'm not a supporter. I don't know that woman. The only thing I can do is I can hope that she can, she can heal from this. Just put this dude to the side, because one, he is suicidal, he's a narcissist, crazy as cat shit, and he doesn't give a fuck about nobody's life but his. He puts his own life in danger.
Well, he need to talk to me, because I'm a social healer, but I tell him here online what you need to do, because you heard that back in, just to simplify for people who but it's important that just repent and move on. And then
repent,
ask God to forgive you and move on, because at this point he can't take it back. I mean, he can't rewind it back, not unless, now if it was me and someone came to me in concern, as a social healer, and he asked me to take it down, I would. Only for the sake of, like you said, only for the sake of our united front. But that those are some very concerning words that he said. Extremely concerning. But what I'm saying is,
how long he's been stalking Anton.
Well, they're acting like they can't have a show without him, because they're saying that it's blowing.
Anton has it. Huh? Anton has
he's back up here talking again. He's back up here
because people allow him back up.
I'm not saying they shouldn't, but I'm just. Oh, so you're just telling me? We're just going over the video. Okay.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
They allow this dude. Sharon allows him to act a fool in the chat.
They were doing a show together before, just before all this happened, wasn't they? They've been known.
Wait, say that again?
I said they've been known that D was out. What do they call him, like a firecracker or something?
Who? I don't know.
Everybody. How many times has he been through stuff like this? A lot.
A lot. Been through. He's put himself through that.
But they coming back for more.
But again, these are the people on the panel that don't have. Most of them don't even know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? But this is the reason why you have Venus bring up, and let me finish this up real quick.
I'm gonna get my shit here. right?
Okay.
This is the real thing that should vindicate MJ. MJ never went to war with me. She literally said, I don't want nothing to do with this shit. Lucky did the opposite. She helped me, nigga. I could have never went at Anton the way I did without the information that her and Courtney Michelle and other people provided me. But y'all don't want to hold them bitches accountable.
Oh, I see where you saying he deflecting because he trying to.
Exactly. And Courtney never gave her no information about Anton. What, you crazy?
Because what do that have to do with we're talking about what just happened?
Right. Which is you talk about somebody, or not talk about somebody, you talking about raping somebody's kid, raping some dude that hopefully, I just hope he meets up with this dude, man. I hope he meets up with Daryl and just cold cocks the shit out of him on the strength, and I mean every word, because this little nigga needs his ass whooped, and he's allowed to do it because it's on camera.
No, they don't. He doesn't have to have him there.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Tell Sarai that.
It looks like. I mean, it looks like everybody's. You know, it looks like nobody's saying nothing to him. So,
Well, not yet. Well, I just skipped, and everybody was talking. It's like they didn't know. The only person that knew was MJ, and Truth was up there, but Truth didn't just wanted him to get everything out because Truth. Let's just say they don't like each other.
That's a fact.
All right, land it there.
Let's see y'all say, these people should be accountable.
You got a little bit more?
Because again, she never war with me. Y'all going to war against a woman who never went to war with me and ignoring the woman who actually went to war with me and then is called CPS and lies had tried to kill my own daughter. Every single one of you niggas is guilty.
All right.
Don't nobody give a fuck about you. You could have. Again, he reflects and basically tells it and basically loops the story as if you didn't have control of your situation.
It's black people's fault.
It's black people's fault. It's y'all fault. Y'all didn't help me. Blah 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 blah.
See, Shirai.
That's on him.
He couldn't because he like his hands up like I can't. You saying we didn't help you, but I can't. Every time I try to help you, I can't stop you.
Oh, it gets worse.
Okay.
It gets worse. It gets hell worse.
Now I can see my motherfucking time.
Okay. All right. He got it out. Not too bad for Daryl. Shit, that's my eyes.
So I want to respond.
Go ahead.
I just think because I hear and I have nothing to do with it, so
they are not allowing that to happen across the board. To do so, she
for his actions. He don't care that we gonna get blamed because we sit on side of him. So he gonna go as low.
Look, don't be trying to be over here talking like you, mama. Talking about we sitting on side of him.
What?
Bomb Sherry.
Man, yo, bomb. I'm trying to.
On side of him. Yeah, you are.
I'm being nice.
But maybe it was just, because I'm going to tell you something. And I'm glad Bomb Cherry said that because I like that avatar. Because in African culture, now, one thing they don't play is certain stuff. Like you saying, like R and stuff like that and kids and stuff like that. Because we might not see you again after that. But what I will say in his situation, possibly what African family does, they would get all around you in a circle and you would be in the middle. And I can't remember what they do after that, but it's like they take you through like a it's almost like a cleansing, but I think they question you, different stuff like that, but they come all around you. So, you know, Bomb Cherry, I don't want to be too hasty because we have, you know, it's a good thing the African family is always there. So, yeah. But yeah, just straight I was like, because you always think Big Mama gonna snap.
I don't know how you proclaim that this woman is African centered when nothing about her resembles Africa. Why? Because she has a picture of her holding a freaking gun. Come on. Anybody can hold a fucking gun.
We can change her mind. She can change it if she wants. She has a channel. She's had a channel. She knows how to do stuff. If she wants to change it, if God lays on her heart to change it, she'll change it.
Oh my God, Sinbad is in a wheelchair?
What?
I think he had caught a stroke. Yeah, I think that brother caught a stroke. But my prayers are with him and his family.
Yeah, definitely. But actually, I know what you're saying. Now, you said, who did you say again?
Mm-hmm.
Who did you just say was in a wheelchair?
Sinbad.
Oh my goodness, he's so tall.
Yeah, he's like 6'6".
Yeah, you know when you talk like that, your knees be giving out.
Yeah.
But so,
let me finish. I gotta get right over to Venus.
These conversations on his live about me, she did not know I was the truth he was talking about. I told her. She then said, "Oh, well, Truth, you know I'm friends with MJ." I didn't know. I said, well, if she finds out or Daryl finds out, then, you know, that's going to be a whole big thing. So I think you probably need to go tell her. And I said, after you tell her, then see what she says and all that type of stuff. And I said, I already told her, if you want to stay over there with Daryl, you can. I said, but as soon as he find out that we together, he's going to tear your ass up on there. So as soon as she contact her, MJ, I guess the little Discord thing, and the first thing MJ said, you know, that's the dude that Daryl.
What?
Hold on, Truth. I know he's not talking about Daryl.
Yes.
Because I've seen him, you know, I've seen the way he talks to women as well.
Well, okay. Let's not compare.
Let me just, because I'm not a judge or the jury.
Let's not compare apples to
out for no reason. I don't really think he got a whole lot of right now. See, a cuss out, I can see where they think they're saying, okay, it's levels to it. But he got smart with me too. So he kind of has a little bit of a temper.
Yeah, at the same time, he's not going to tell you he's going to grape you or anything like that.
Have a good temper or a bad temper. Like, how do you?
And I think personally, myself, he's been through so much. I think he has found God, allegedly. But don't let me hold.
You know what they say? They say a two-faced is unstable in all their ways. You know, you just marinate on that. And I'm not talking against him. I'm just saying, wow, you know, people are talking about other people, because I don't think because you do, like somebody say, okay, his was worse than mine. But vengeance is mine, thus saith the Lord. I'm not trying to come for truth, so I'll
You trying to quote scripture.
No, because I don't want to feel like I'm saying, what I'm saying, because he did get smart with me. But what I'm saying is, I did hear some.
How long ago was that?
This is what I'm asking you. Does it have a time limit? Does it have a
what? You're the one that said it. I'm trying to figure out when did he do it?
What are the rules on disrespect? Because for all I know, it could be forever.
Okay.
I don't
Fuck
know.
his wife, right?
God, jeez.
Yeah. So that was the first interaction. So after that, Tequila whole thing was she loved MJ, and she want her relationship with her. That wasn't the problem with me. She saw the things that Daryl was doing, and naturally, what friends do is it's just like vice versa. Hey, that's not a good guy. Something. I gotta help. That was Tequila whole thing. I gotta help her. I see what's going on. And then it was a whole bunch of other conversations inside the Discord that I don't know nothing about, but I'm just starting to hear about it, where they said, and again, MJ, I'm not saying that you said these things. They were saying that MJ was saying other personal things about her relationship inside of it, which made them lead to believe that they need to help her. And I told her, stay out of it. That's what I kept saying. That's her choice. That's her dude. Stay out of it. She was determined. This is how you love. We girls. We've been together for 5 years. No, this is our sisterhood. No, we're not going to let that happen. That was their whole stick. All of them. Renee, Angelica, everybody was trying to help MJ. So what happened was, as soon as Daryl found out, you can go all the way back to the live. I just found out Tequila is fucking with Truth. I gotta drag her ass, and then it went from there.
So what is the purpose of the history lesson that we gave with it? What is it that you want to bring
everybody up to current about how things actually happen? Like MJ said, the timeline everything be so thrown off. I'm not. My mind is not juggled. I remember how everything happened all the way through. So then it led to the situation that happened with me, you, MJ up on here. We got into the argument where I threatened Daryl, and that was in me and MJ last interaction. Again, Tequila kept saying, "No, just talk to her," and everything like that. I was like, "She don't want to talk to me." Like, I tried to contact her, try to help, try to see the situation, but I was like, "She don't want to talk to me." So what else you want me to do?
Well, that's the thick of it. That's the thick of it, due to the fact that he and others have basically the same story. Everybody who has been associated with somebody who was first associated with Daryl. That's the only thing we can assume. But when it comes to, did I tell you that she put out all his information?
What?
Venus put out Daryl's information about the probation officer and said, call this number.
No, I seen that.
She is not. Oh yeah, she is not fucking playing. But back to this, because I need to hear this.
We're friends. And I think even before there was another situation where he said something out of pocket. It was egregious.
Answer should be I don't. And then he'll try to, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't. The picture, you made the picture, now you don't have it. Okay.
No, so of course I told you I was gonna come over here so I can go ahead and get this out and everything. First of all, I just heard what she said. We was not talking about anything until it was brought into behind the scenes Discord. So what first happened was she came into Discord and she said that she was going to be courted by this dude named Daryl from YouTube and all this other stuff. I did not know who he was because I was out of the YouTube space for about a year, who he was or anything like that. And, you know, vice versa when it came to Tequila as far as her relationship. So then what happened is, and what she's really mad about, and let me go ahead and just throw this out there. She's mad at the fact, she's mad with Tequila because Tequila came into Discord and blew up that spot. Because she tried to make it seem like that he was about 500 miles away, probably courting her and all this other stuff. When Tequila came in there and she said, no, this dude is bullying me. He's steady talking shit on my name. He won't leave me alone. At first she was like, I don't know why he's mad at me, because at that point she did not know that he didn't like her man. So none of us really knew what was going on or anything like that. And like I said, I was gone out of the space and I wasn't trying to go back to the space or anything like that. So I just told her simply, hey, just, you know, stay away from that space. Don't even go in that space. You don't even have to hear any of the drama because you're not in that space. If somebody's coming to tell you something, don't allow them to do it. So MJ was coming in there and she was like, oh, sis, I'm so sorry. I don't condone this. I'm going to talk to him, blah, 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 blah. She was saying that through messages and everything. So then we kind of fast forward. So we're steady getting these hits behind the scenes, stating, of course, that, you know, he's still picking with her. He's still talking crap about her and everything. I'm like, girl, stop going in that space. They don't like you over there. Just leave it alone. And just, you know, stay away. And then you don't have to worry about it. So MJ, of course, was coming with apologies and everything. So eventually we ended up going into the voice call of Discord and having conversations about it. That's where MJ was talking to us about her man. It was not Queen. I wish she would stop lying. She told us everything about Daryl. She told us all the bad shit about Daryl. Matter of fact, the only thing she said nice about Daryl that she thought was quote unquote commendable was the fact that he was a single father. And I was like, well, that's not really commendable. That's just basic. Like, he should take care of his child and all of that other stuff. So then when Tequila was blowing up that spot, like, he's saying this about me. He's saying disgusting, degenerate, sick, sexual things about me. And then she came in there and she was like, well, I went up on the panel and I talked to him. She said she checked him. But then when she left, we watched the video of when she supposedly, quote unquote, checked him. And I was looking like, I was like, that is not checking him. She literally got up on that panel and talked to him like he was a damn child. And then he doubled down on talking shit about your friend. And then you just sat there and just pretty much changed the subject and just screamed out a bunch of Bobby and Whitney shit. Oh, I love you, Tequila. I love you, Tequila. You're my friend, Tequila, and all this other bullshit. So then Tequila ended up at one point, it could have been before or after, but she ended up coming into Discord and she she wanted to warn her, like, hey, something is about to be exposed with your man or whatever. But she sent her the picture behind the scenes in like a private Discord conversation. That's what she did. So we didn't see the picture, but Tequila did that. And then, it was just like, okay, well, we really didn't want the affiliation with that, especially the person that was in charge of the Discord, because that could be considered a sort of type of revenge porn type thing or whatever. So she took it away, but she was really just trying to warn MJ, like, hey, this is about to come out. And, this is that. So then
talking about Lotion Gate.
Again, we have voice conversations in Discord and everything. And she was in there telling us that he did not have a job, that he was putting in an application for a job at Meijer grocery store. And they was just waiting for the background check. She was saying that he had $100 a day quota in order to feed himself, his kids, and his weed habit. She was telling us all that stuff. So then when the picture came out, apparently, or was getting ready to come out, it was in real time during a Discord voice conversation that she was in there saying, he's telling me that this picture is about to get ready to come out and that it's a fake doctored picture and everything. And I was like, well, I don't think it's fake. And I didn't even see it, but I just felt like it wasn't fake. I felt like he was just that type of dude or whatever. So all we did up in Discord was like, MJ, you do not deserve this. MJ, you are way better than this. MJ, he's not worth any of this. You need to let him go. Like, he's garbage. And that's what we said. She was the one telling us his fucking personal business. She was telling us all that shit. She told us his baby mama beat his ass. She told us that's the reason why the baby mama went to jail. She told us the baby mama had schizophrenia and all this other stuff and everything. She told us that he was in need of mental health medication, but he had moved or something like that. And he used to work at like some type of factory or something like that. And he ended up moving and he didn't have a job and all this other stuff. She told us all this stuff. So then when the picture supposedly, I guess, was getting ready to come out and all this other stuff, we was behind there in Discord. And she was saying she was going to break up with him. But before that, I'm going to rewind real quick. Tequila probably got upset because she told Tequila in the Discord call, another Discord call, she was like, listen, I don't condone this at all. This is disgusting. He shouldn't be doing this. You're my friend and I love you. I'm going to talk to him, but I'm going to give him one last chance. And I was like, well, why do you need to give him one last chance? Like, why is it always a last chance? Why can't you just leave it alone? Because he keeps doing it and you're not going to be able to stop him from doing it. So she was like, well, I'm going to give him one last chance, but if he doesn't stop, I'm going to break up with him. So then fast forward again. She was talking about the other shit involving him. This was at the point when the picture, I guess, was getting ready to be exposed, or it got exposed. So she was saying she was going to break up with him, but she had to be strategic with it because he's a narcissist and he's a dark triad, and all he's going to do is go on a big smear campaign against her. And I was like, well, why don't you just leave YouTube for a while and you don't have to listen to the smear campaign? Because in reality, whoever he's talking to, what are they really going to do? What can they say to you, like, if you're not there? And then so she was like, yeah, but you know, my channel, I was like, you can always rebuild those subscribers back up because those subscribers is us and some other people. So if they see you leave and you come back, they'll just resubscribe and everything. So then she said that she had blocked them, which I didn't believe, but I let her talk. She said she had blocked them and everything. And she said that he was sending her some like messages through like Google or something like that, saying that he was going to unalive himself. And I was like, okay, well, that ain't your problem. I'm like, that's not your problem. And she was like, yeah, he has a child and da 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 da. And I'm like, it's still not your problem.
Wait, can you pause? Because this is what I was...
The plot thickens. What do you think so far?
I've heard it all before.
You heard it all before.
Yes. Because there's other people.
Wait. You heard this part before?
No, I've heard, like I had told you earlier, it's concerning because, you know, you've seen on the internet, you know, that people talking about unaliving themselves and different stuff. It's sad.
Yeah, to your point, yes, it is sad, but this is who these people protect and everything. You know, I really could have been doing something else. I really could have been doing something else. But I just decided, yo, this isn't, somebody needs to bring awareness to a schizophrenic narcissistic bastard. But no one wants to bring no one to task, but two individuals. I'm sorry, three. So far that I know. One of them is me. Because again, what would happen if he were to reach someone, right? And he were to do the exact same thing that he's done to Lucky, that he's done to this other chick, that he's done to Venus, that he's done to a variety of people. You know, Courtney Michelle blocked his ass and he got mad. You know, I need to get with Courtney. I don't care how long it takes. I need to get with Courtney because this is important.
I thought you had talked to her or something.
Not her. Some other girl. Courtney, I think Courtney has.
I thought she.
I'm not surprised she's moved on, but
I thought she had told you she would come over to the show.
No, I never spoke with Courtney.
Okay.
You must have meant some other girl, but she needs to hear this. She needs to, well, not necessarily because she doesn't associate with it, but at the time when she did associate, I had warned her vis-a-vis through email, right? I had warned her through email that this nigga was crazy. And like, well, we got that. This nigga's crazy. You know how many times he's got kicked off of YouTube?
A lot.
8.
What?
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, 7. This will be the 8th if he gets kicked off. This will be the 8th. All right, let's continue this shit. Oh, where we go?
This is where I was getting into the emotional abuse, right? When somebody knows you care about them, and then you threaten it, if you leave me, I'll harm myself. You're forcing them to stay with you, even though they don't want to. And what was here? The same exact thing he's doing to all of us right now. This smear campaign.
Yeah. So I mean, really, to be honest,
everybody knows not to take him serious. Everybody knows that something's mentally clearly wrong with him. Everybody knows that he's sick in the head. Everybody knows this. Everybody knows it. So MJ, again, you could come up here and be free today. Stop being scared of this boy. Stop being scared of him. I understand why you're scared, but stop being scared.
So then we mentioned to her, like, hey, you know, some of us are not on YouTube anymore, but we'll come back to YouTube just to literally just do a consistent drag or whatever. If you feel like you can't get away from this dude or he started a smear campaign against you. She said, no, she got it. So then she also said, she mentioned to us that he cammed up and had a knife to his throat. And I was like, well, and that's when I was like, well, I mean, it's been about 30 minutes since he was sending you messages. When the hell is he dead? Like, when is he supposed to die? Like, he's supposed to been did it if he was going to do it. I was like, he's not going to do it at all. So
she's not, because nobody wants to be treated like lucky. What's TBH? I'm tired of all these fucking terms. What's TBH?
To be honest.
She's not, because nobody wants to be treated like lucky, to be honest. Wow.
Then after that, of course, I already knew she still wasn't breaking up with him. It was just a bunch of excuses that she was using and all this other stuff and everything. So I was done with it. At that point, I was like, you know what? You just got to learn on your own, and I'm just not with it. It wasn't until I found out that he threatened this dude on YouTube's child. He threatened to rape her. That's when I came back to YouTube. So I heard about it in Discord, and I was like, oh, hell no. So then I was like, okay, and she's still with this dude, so I don't want really nothing to do with her, because she knows what things her sisters have went through in their past, which is what she just spoke on. She already knew this shit. So that's why I had a problem with her. And I was like, I'm done with her. I can't be cool with somebody that just continues to be with somebody. And you knew what the hell we stand on. We don't tolerate that type of shit whatsoever. At least I thought you didn't, but I definitely don't. So I moved around away from her. or whatever. Didn't want to deal with her, but she was still in Discord. I just was like, I'm just not going to say nothing to her at this point. I'm done. So then, okay, here comes the stream on my good sister's channel, the first stream, when he came up there making it seem like that supposedly she called him after she got off the panel, when in all actuality, he was in the clouds watching the whole time. And he just waited until she hopped off and then he hopped on. And then he said the fucked up shit that he said then, but even then, nobody was talking about his daughter while he's sitting over there lying. I saw that stream. I wasn't even there, but I saw that stream.
Wait, hold on. Didn't I see earlier, he will always throw his kids in the middle of something that nobody's even.
Now, I'm going to ask you a question. Has anybody talked about this nigga's kids? Emma? Emma, you sleep?
Yeah. People, they've all talked about each other's kids. I mean, at this point, everybody's kids. A lot.
I don't remember.
Ron said they talked about his kids. It's like
a long time ago. I think it was the trade-off with him and E Black, right? I have never heard E Black talk about this dude's kids. Nobody. He's a habitual lie stepper, yo. He's a liar. He's a fucking liar. And for you to go through all this for 3 years and no one has taken you down? What you said? Ooh, never mind. I ain't gonna even bring that up. But what do you think? What do you think?
They just carrying on. They going on and on and on and on. You know what I mean?
Well, her purpose was she's trying to raise awareness and let these people know that since she's been stalked for 3 months.
Okay.
And she said enough is enough, and she was just like, you know what, fuck it, I'm just gonna go all out. I was like, no wrath like a woman scorned. Hell had no fury like a woman scorned. So she put out all of this information and then gonna proceed to go on a woman's campaign. I'm like, oh God. I was like, well, just, if you're gonna do it and be consistent at it. And she has been consistent thus far. She has been consistent.
Right.
But
he pretty much falls out with pretty much everybody.
Everybody.
Yeah. So I mean, I know we wanted to think that they were gonna last. They lasted some. But
this was crazy.
Yeah, it's like, and now they really.
I didn't even play the whole thing with the MJ part, but I'm gonna let this blow over until something else happens, and then poof, I'm right back at it again. But I gotta find a different formula. But this works for right now. This will work. But you go and get some sleep, because you're screaming at me, she's hungry, and I'm like, yo, you could have called for a pizza.
All right. Well, just give me a buzz, and thank you all for watching. Thanks for listening. Thanks for talking We-On-Loc.
No problem.
All right.
I I'm tired. You know what it is. I'm out. See you next time.